Okay. I think that is going to be as good as we're going to be able to get it today. We are already well past the time. So, let me throw these out real quick. Mm-hmm. 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 There we go. Okay. So, yeah. We were messing around with scene transitions, and I realized there were a good number of issues I didn't think were going to come up, but came up, and we fixed them. Mostly. It's like every single day there's like just one little thing that I notice, oh, I can change that. Oh, I can make that better. And that's my goal. Something new, one new improvement every day. All right. Y'all ready for this? This is uh this is our current transition that we've got going on here. Not bad, huh? Oh, silly me. Hmm. I don't have our you know what? Any full screen application that should do. And if we transition over to this one, it should be the same thing. Yep. Oh, but it's not going to do that unless we click in here, huh? Aha, there we go. Very good. So I made some adjustments to the little box right over here. Just kind of tidying it up a bit. I think it looks better. A little bit more clean, less cluttered. Let's make sure y'all are getting the... Looks like y'all are. Good, good, good. Good, 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 good. Let's... You know... We can maybe turn up this just by a hair. Maybe down a little bit. Maybe down a little bit more. Maybe down a little bit more. That should be fine. And this sucker. Interesting. So I have to be in that window for it to play. Yeah, this game isn't really optimized for multiple displays. It would appear, unfortunately. You know what I just realized? Wait a minute. I might have to look at that. I have a little notebook now where I write my little ideas. Let's have... Countdown. Gotta figure out how to do a countdown. Tried. Failed. Something wasn't going right with the source that I was trying to use. Countdown. Then we need to figure out... We need to optimize... our moderation. Chat moderation. So we can... Any of y'all who are watching the stream can get involved with the chat as quickly as possible while also keeping all of the trolls out, which fortunately we haven't had a whole bunch of trolls, but I imagine when we move to Twitch that might change, in my experience. So let's see, that should be done. Yep. Cool. And for those of y'all watching the VOD, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to get alerts for when we go live and to stay up to date with all of the information and all the changes our channel is going through. Also helps our channel grow, which we definitely love to see. I know I do. I love to see it. I don't know who this royal we is that I keep on saying, but let's see. Give some time for folks to settle in. I know things were kind of hectic. I was like, I'm gonna go live at 4. Nah. Then this happened, then that happened. Now we're live. I'm glad I got the transition thing figured out. Now we won't have to have that awkward pop-in. May not be aesthetically on theme for the rest of the elements that we have here in the stream, but it'll do for now. We can play around with that a little bit later. So, for those of you who are new, uh, although I started recently to stream again on this channel, this is not the first time I have streamed on this channel. I started streaming on this channel maybe 6 months ago, somewhere in there. And the very first game that I streamed was Lunacid, this game that you see right here. And I thought it looked really cool. I thought it'd be a really fun game to stream. I have a lot of friends who are into retro games, and this has that retro kind of PS1 aesthetic. So I figured that would be a fun thing for everyone to see. Never really got through, never really finished the game, I just got distracted with life and everything going on at work and a whole bunch of stuff. But we're going to revisit it. We're going to start a new profile, a new character. We're going to try and get through the entirety of the game, which can be done fairly quickly, I believe, if you know what you're doing. That being said, there is a lot of exploratory elements to this game that I've noticed when I've played it. I haven't touched it since the last time we streamed it, so it's almost a new game to me. Probably will be rediscovering some things here and there. And it is kind of odd from the perspective of streaming it, because in order to, so I have like OBS and all of my little widgets and pop-ups and opens and stuff like that over here on my second monitor. In order to get to that, I can't just drag my mouse. This game locks your mouse in the screen, so I have to put the Steam overlay, and then I can do it. So, I mean, it's not quite seamless, but seamless enough, I suppose. You want to see something else that's cool about this game? Well, I suppose first of all, let's go ahead and go into the game time. Now see, that's an example. That break in the audio, that's only because this game is weirdly windowed or whatever, where you click off the screen and it cuts out the feed. So that's odd. I think that's game specific, so there's not really a whole lot I can do about that. I don't think, at least. So, cool thing about Lunacid is, one, it's very trippy. But it has filters, which they call aesthetics. So right now we have it on the basic one, which is the clean. But they have Midnight, which gives it a sort of pixelated kind of vibe to it. VHS, which gives it, well, the VHS kind of vibe. It gives this pixel, so very, like, extremely pixelated kind of. PSX. So I guess this is like the PlayStation graphics, huh? And then Vaporwave, which I don't really see why you would want to play it on Vaporwave. It's cool that they put it in there, maybe as a meme, but... And then Silent just kind of puts a little bit of a static filter on things. But VHS is cool. I think, because going with clean is just kind of boring when you have all these options. Midnight's cool. I think let's go with midnight, because I don't know if VHS, if this sort of grainy sort of... That's going to be a decision for y'all, what y'all like to see more or less. But for my own purposes, we'll stick with midnight for now, and we can always change these later. Sorry, y'all, I'm just super thirsty. I had like a thing of Sour Patch Kids, and all that, all those sugar crystals just make you really thirsty. All right. So, oh yeah, that was our old fella. Well, let's just delete him. Start a new game in slot 1. Let's do it. This is giving me simultaneous Bloodborne and Demon Souls vibes, especially with the whole abomination is. Still never figured that out, what exactly that was. Looks like a sea lamprey mixed with a
Long
dragon.
ago, a great beast came from the sea and brought with it a poisonous fog that spread across the earth. Corrupting everything it reached, the poison fog slowly transformed the world and brought about a new age. Now, grounded by the poison sky and outnumbered by creatures, humankind became desperate and formed feudal kingdoms. Closed off from each other, they became paranoid and are on the brink of extinction. Those deemed undesirable, such as criminals or the ill, are cast out, banished into the depths of the Great Well, a pit of the diseased and undead. The Great Well is said to have but one door to the surface.
Bane is awesome. Isn't that what they say? Bane is awesome? It sounds like what they're saying. Gross. Oh, goodness. something. Of all the things. It's gonna be a hot mixture. All right. Fortunately, we don't really need a headphone for this part. We have presets here. Beauty, which is just how you look. We have preset 1, preset 2, which is very Dark Soulsy already. You know what? That might be too loud for you. Let me turn that down. It's always hard to tell. Now it's not even... Oh, well, that's because we're not in the window. So that's going to be kind of difficult to monitor. We can turn that down just a little bit more too, I think. There we go. All right. We have preset 2. 1 second. Just doing this here. There we go. I think maybe that works better. Yeah, that'd be fine. All right, so we have this guy. We have some sort of vampire Bella. We have what looks to be some sort of, I'm gonna say cleric, since it's got that sort of insignia there on the helmet, or on the visor. Looks like some sort of rogue, some sort of cursed thing. Oh, that's new. I don't think I've seen that one before. Griffith mask kind of going on. That looks newish too. Some of these... Oh, that's straight up Aragorn. From the Ralph Bakshi Lord of the Rings. More Dark Souls. Yeah, I know, they added some profiles. And then what's cool is that you can put an external image here. Yeah. I kind of like the Ralph Bakshi Aragorn, to be honest, so. Class, then? Oh, they added pronouns. Very extensive. So they've been updating this, because that was not there like 6 months ago. Did they add other classes? Maybe? No, doesn't look like it. Not that I can tell. Let's go with... Well, he is a royal, isn't he? I mean, comes from the line of Erethdor, so... Seems sort of royal to me. A child of noble birth, inexperienced but well-equipped otherwise, their lineage foretelling of importance. Yeah, but we don't want to play out a same old story. Let's kind of get out of this rut here. Let's go with... This kind of reminds me of Illidan Stormrage, or a Firekeeper. Let's go with this one. And you... A nurturing healer on a pilgrimage to help those who are lost in the Great Well. They put others first, but for better or for worse. Not sure. Maybe it's just that they have more healing magic. Looks like it won't. There's no tooltip. Oh, and necromancy as well. So they're more like grave clerics. That makes sense. I wouldn't expect any other kind of cleric. A silent, deadly shadow. A waste of flesh. So this is their, like... Well... What is it called in Dark Souls? Waste of skin? Or is that the Bloodborne one? Vampire's cool, because they get health regen built in. We'll go with... We'll go with the cleric. I think clerics. That's going to be interesting. We'll see what we can do with that. So that gives us HP of 160, mana of 96, 8 strength, 8 defense, 5 speed, 5 dexterity, 10 intelligence, and 9 resistance, looks like. Okay. So we're going to be relying a little bit more heavily on spells, but we do have some melee capabilities. We're only 2 away from the... Or actually, from the knight? What's the knight? Oh, the knight has 14. But an intelligence of 4. Now if we went over to the witch, they have the intelligence of 12. Undead has high resistance, moderate strength. Royal kind of sucks. Their highest stats are speed and dexterity, but I mean, you could just go to a shinobi or a thief. Oh, thieves are worse. I guess canonically, if you wanted to go along with what they've already shown us, he calls you a thief. So maybe there's like canon routes in this game. And you start as a thief, right? Or you are a thief. I know there are multiple endings, so maybe the class you pick has an effect on what kind of ending you get. Which means the weird stat allocation of the royal maybe it's less to do with their stats and more to do with their 20. Oh, this isn't their like spell bonuses. This is their resistances. Okay. So undead are super vulnerable to fire and lightning. Or rather, they have increased resistance to. That I would almost expect them to have. If you're undead, this, which I assume is necromantic magic, that should be pretty high. But at the same time, necromancy is magic designed to control the undead anyway. So undead should be weak to necromancy. They shouldn't be resistant to it. Which is an interesting thought. I don't think I've ever put that into perspective before. Like, wait a minute. Because I know, like, in old school kind of D&D, you had positive energy and negative energy, and it was something along the lines of the undead got health back when you used negative energy against them. But, like, necromancy, in terms of, like, old D&D logic, if it's controlling the undead, then shouldn't the undead... It's less of a polarity thing, which is kind of taking us out of D&D, like old school D&D with the whole positive and negative plane thing. And, yeah. Like, the thing that a undead should fear is, like, holy magic. That makes sense. Pardon me, I might have to make some coffee here in a bit. But necromancy should almost... That should harm them more, or they're more susceptible to it. I never really thought about that. That would be some interesting homebrew rule material there. Somewhere in there, there's something to that. The Royal has pretty good resistances across the board. Everything's kind of flat. They have terrible strength, which makes sense. Resistances are pretty bad too. I think maybe this is just a step up from punishing. So you're not playing the waste of skin character or whatever they call it. What do they call it? Forsaken. Yeah, so you're not playing a Forsaken character, but does the Forsaken character have better resistances though? Hold on. 150, 100, 150, 100, 100. $80. Okay, so yeah, the Royal has better resistances than the Forsaken, but not by much. Weird. But, okay, we'll be a cleric. And we shall be Geist. Ooh, you know what? Since I'm getting some berserky vibes anyway. There's if you're not familiar with Berserk, one of the characters who's kind of a mystery, or at least to where I am caught up, because I haven't read some of the new chapters that have come out. Geiseric is a very interesting character. So we'll be Geist Eric. Geist Eric. Okay. Finalize creation. Yes. Very Dark Soulsy beginning. Oh, I've got the wobble on. I forgot about the wobble. And the compass at the top. Ain't that something? Okay, so whenever you put the Steam overlay, or whatever you want to call it, up, it automatically goes to menu. Okay. Yeah, the movement is, they try and make it feel as realistic as possible, especially with the sidestepping, strafing. There's like a little delay whenever you're moving directions from left to right, left to right. Oh, matter of fact, escape doesn't even pause the game. Is it tab? Tab is pause. Okay. I'm going to have to relearn some of these controls. It's been longer than I had hoped. Let's see. Little flowers. So, the reason I keep on making Dark Souls comparisons is because, if I'm not mistaken, this game took heavy inspiration from Kingsfield, which is one of FromSoft's earlier games came out before Demon Souls, and it was sort of the prototypical Dark Souls formula it established. Oh, now we have a sword. So I haven't played Kingsfield. Maybe that's something we can do later on stream, one of these days. But if it's anything like this, I'm sure it'd be fun. We get our little crystal here. Use. Level up. I don't think we can. Save. Yeah, let's save. And we can only warp here. I'm glad to see that the developers haven't abandoned the game. They've added updates since 6 months ago, so that's pretty recent. Oh, you know what? Nope, I have to have something to break that down with. Okay. Oh, silly me. I need to equip the sword, and then I'll be able to take down those. Right. Weapons. Replica sword. An expertly sculpted piece of stone made to resemble the steel longswords of the castle guard. Not an elegant weapon by any means, but better than nothing. 7 damage, 25 speed, reach. Reach is important in this game. Surprise, surprise. Back when I played it 6 months ago or so, I was using a spear. That was really nice. So that's something to. And then reach and backstep. So you're going to do a lot of almost like actual sort of fencing techniques, especially if you have like a rapier or something. And then you can get weapon XP as well, which is something I always enjoy. I like to see the weapon XP mechanic in games because when you think about it, not every sword is the same. Not every tool is the same, for the most part, especially in a environment or a setting where people are handcrafting things all the time. You don't have like machine crafting. So it's not like you go to Home Depot, get some power tools, and call it a day. They're all going to roughly look the same, be the same. Even between brands, sometimes they'll just look the same. Gotta smash the pots. But like every sword, every sort of weapon has its own balance, has its own flaws, has its own unique ways you gotta handle it. And so having weapon XP sort of reflects that fantasy of, oh, I'm learning to wield this particular weapon better. I also like the idea of, like, as you are leveling up weapons, that you sort of become attuned with that weapon. And maybe you can, like, have that if you're doing some sort of fantasy world building thing as, like, an in-universe reason as to maybe how sometimes weapons can gain sentience, or maybe, like, sometimes how weapons can gain certain magical properties because their users, they had those magical properties, and it sort of bled into them once they sort of maybe prestiged their weapon XP or something like that. So it's almost like a form of crafting that's passive. You don't have to find materials or mats or anything like that. Well, mats is materials, but you don't have to find any recipes or anything like that. Rather, just experience playing the game in a certain way crafts not only the experience itself, but it crafts special weapons. And then if you had a game where you drop stuff upon death, or like your enemies can loot you, or like if there's players that can loot each other and stuff like that, well then, like, what happens, like, you take down a really great player. Crap, I need to backstep more. I forget what's backstep. Is that just me backstepping, or is that any particular button? Oh, I forget. Options. More. Rebind controls. Oh, it opened up a notepad. Okay. Let's see. What's backstep? Backstep. Is that literally just me moving back? I don't think so. I think it's an item, or not an item, a particular maneuver. Jump R, jump L, right click, scroll wheel. No, 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 no. Where is the mouse? Bring us to movement. Sprint is shift. Block is right mouse button. Swap is Q. Activate is E. Tab is inventory. Jump, space, magic, C and V each. And then I guess backstep is just me moving backwards. I could almost swear that it was a particular like thing that you did. Uses tank controls. The SPD stat determines turning speed. Player speed is halved. Melee weapon hitboxes are 3 times bigger. Meant for controller will be weird and experimental. Huh. So the classes have unique footsteps. NPC health. Always run on compass style Kingsfield. Music volumes up. Difficulty is a slider, but it doesn't really tell you what that means. So that's interesting. Maybe they could like put a little bit more detail on what the difficulty slider does. Or not. Make it mysterious. Honestly, yeah, make it mysterious. Forget what I said. Okay. I don't even think y'all can hear that. Hold on. Now we got to go back in here, change this audio because it's kind of all over the place. That's maybe a little bit too loud. Let's bring that down just a tad. How about now? It should be right. Yeah. Oh, the backstep comes with the block. Okay. So you backstep when you block. I knew it was like some sort of actual input. It's not just you moving backwards. That's a milk snail. I'm gonna milk. Never mind. Come on. Shut up. Don't think about it. Okay. Swipe, swipe. Oh, I forgot he has the little magic. Damn it. He's got the little magic thing. Ow, you hurt. Ow. Stop. Did I do it? No, he just retreated into his shell. I remember this. And then he pops out. You know, for having just discovered the backstep, I should probably be utilizing it more, huh? Oh. He might actually kill me. I didn't think I'd die to a snail. Okay. And no pickups or anything. Not even the shell. I can't use that. Never could. You know, we don't have any health potions. I think there are some kind of close by, but just to be on the safe side, we might hit up that warp stone and heal back up to full. Although now, I'm a bit lost. I think this is where, right? Yes. No. This is somewhere else entirely. Okay. Oh, health potion. Probably want to save that. Oh yeah, this is the door that leads to... I can't remember where it leads to. Does this lead... Oh, this leads to the Haven. Okay, right. So, if we go this way... Oh! Almost got me, you son of a bitch. All right. Oh, he's following me too. Oh, we're just going in circles now. Not what I want to do. Oh, we're always running, so sprint just makes us crawl. I wonder if that... Oh, god damn it, no! Right, we have to go through this little... Not quite little pit. And then we... There's a rapper name for you, Little Pit. Save. Yep. Return. Okay. Now, I believe when you do that, it works like a bonfire, and the enemies will respawn. So, no they don't, actually, because this guy is just wanting to cause problems here on this bridge. Look, buddy, I've had enough of your shenanigans. What happens if I block that? Minimal damage. Yeah, the sword has kind of crappy backstep on it. What did you drop? 10 cents. Or whatever that is. Let's call it cents. Oop. An offering to the pit god. A snail shell. What was that snail's name? The one with the Google eye? Marcel the Shell. We just gave him Marcel. Sorry. Right. So going this way takes us directly to that door. Cool. So let's go back up this way. This will take us where we were earlier before we got roasted by a milk snail. Maybe this character, maybe the, because we went with the cleric, right? Maybe they're lactose intolerant. That's why we took so much damage from that. Oh, they don't respawn, because these are the dead little bodies. Okay. Duly noted. Also, I forgot to mention, we fixed the audio in between last stream and this one. So hopefully y'all are hearing me from your left and your right, instead of just the left. Huzzah. Let's see. Now we are in the water. Oh, those fellas. Yeah. Fortunately, they're pretty passive, and you don't really get anything for killing them. So I think, and they're pretty tough too. They have a really high defense, and they have a nasty attack. I think what these enemies are supposed to teach you is that not all things are threats. You don't have to attack everything that moves. Because they don't aggro you, but they are a pain when you aggro them. Looks like there's something shiny over there, too. In my experience with the rest of the game, though, from what little bit that I was able to play back before, Ghost Light. Ooh, hello. Those fellas there in the water were like the only exception, because everything else that moved, yes, it wanted to kill you. There was no other passive thing. Let's see. Ghost Light. Summons a spectral orb of light that follows the caster for 60 seconds, useful for illuminating the depths of the well. Useful. We'll go ahead and equip it. The menu looks different than I remember. Maybe it's the flashing name. I don't... They've made some subtle changes. Right. It's C and V to use the magic items. E is interact. I don't think R does anything. But we might rebind those later. Just because R sounds more accessible than C, or you can have to cramp your hand up for that. Well. Oh, that... I think that's a different... Yeah, this is a different area. Hello? I think it is. I don't remember a corridor like this anyway. Or like a little rock. Oh, yeah, okay. So, no, I was wrong. They did change things up. Oh, no, they didn't. I'm just tripping. I know, mimic, right? But no, it's a ring. Flame spear. I have to keep in mind, we're probably more effective using magic than we are with melee. Let's see. Fires a flaming javelin, a weaponized form of pyromancy created by Fire Witch Ashley. Oh man, the references abound. Love to see it. Yeah, not gonna lie, them red eyes are kind of creepy. Wait a minute. Before I talk to you, let's open this. This was the door that leads us to that warp crystal over there where we started out at. Are you the same? Something about you looks different. Maybe I'm just tripping. Well, you look a little lost. This area is called Hollow Basin. It's the highest reached point of the Great Well. It's also one of the safest areas of the Great Well, except of course Wing's Rest. Speaking of Wing's Rest, I can spirit you there if you want. We don't really have anywhere else we can explore, so yeah. Gotcha, one moment. Cool. Crystal Shard. Don't need our sword here. Oh good, it worked. Last time I tried that spell, it only worked about halfway. So this is Wing's Rest. It's an old temple of sorts, made by a sect of holy monks. They were banished into the Great Well back during the Crusades. Although they are long gone, their protective magic still lingers. Take your time and relax here. If you want to head back out, use the crystal where you came in. Right. You know what? They did change some things. Yeah, they did. They added a little bit more, at least I want to say they added a little bit more. Right? Because this was all kind of... Wasn't this all, like, empty before? I don't think this tower was here. Maybe it was. I might be tripping real hard. No, you know what? I don't know if that archway, this right here, was there. Or this stone wall here. I do remember these. Because I would get on top of them and I would try to jump between them. Sort of not thinking. Yeah, wait a minute. No, okay, so maybe that pillar was there, possibly. But these... Do you see what I see? What is that? That. Parkour. Oh, now it's on. Okay, so we gotta... I wonder... Do we... Can we just upgrade our jump to it? What is that? Looks like a bottle of some kind. Like some sort of wine bottle or... Yeah, okay, so how are we gonna get up there? We need to get probably on that little ledge. Will we have more luck if we did something like this? I think so. We have run automatically, so we're not going to have to hold shift. That's going to slow us down, so let's do this. And we're there. Okay, what's the next step? Do we have to... Wait a minute. Ooh. Maybe I can, like, kind of force myself up there, maybe? Nope. What if we go under here? Could I pick it up? Nope. And we fell back down. Curiouser and curiouser. Maybe... Is there something up there, too? No, that's just the texture. Maybe we get on top of this sign. No? Is that not a thing? Nah. Maybe we do have to upgrade our dexterity somehow. It kind of does slope down. Oof. Did I take fall damage from that? Or was that from the snail that I blocked? I think that's from the snail that I blocked. I will get that. But my cleric isn't athletic enough right now. Did they change this at all? The moon. Cried to us in our time of need. Then we have the little forge area here. For upgrades. Weapon is not ready. I think I have to level up the XP and stuff first. Let's go talk to these fellas. Well, hello there, Sonny. Good old Clive. People call me Clive, though that's not really my name. I seem to have lost it. My memory isn't quite what it used to be. But my bones is good. I stay young by drinking these little health tonics. Here, why don't you take some? You look a little mealy. Be careful of wandering the depths. Not everything out there is as peaceful as a skeleton. All right, Clive? Etna. Salutations, Outlander. Welcome to the depths. I am Etna. I study the sacred art of alchemy down here. If you happen on any materials during your journey, you should bring them to me. Wanna do some alchemy? Sure. What do we got? We got like nothing, right? Created by combining opal, yellow morel, and lotus seed. A lotus seed pod. Opal, onyx, and lotus seed pod. Snowflake, obsidian, onyx, and obsidian to make a crystal shard, so we might end up making quite a number of those in order to get teleportation spots up. Antidote, crafted with 2 destroying angel mushrooms and a lotus seed pod. Transfused with 3 ocean bones shards. Okay. That's the only... So this is created, this is crafted, this says transfused, so... Nothing. We have an ocean bones shard that we got from one of the snails, I think. We need 3 of them to make some throwing knives. That'd be cool to have. Can I get behind here? I wonder if I can steal some of your... Nope. Okay. Just set pieces. Let's go over to Cheryl Crow. Oh.
Oh, what a mess you've been caught up in. Welcome to the depths, outsider. Escape to the outworld has long been a myth. But if you're going to explore, why not prepare yourself? Fancy a new trinket, perhaps?
Sure, what you got? Enchanted key. Let's see. A bewitched key made from ocean bone, able to remove the old enchanted gates that were put in place after the Crusades. So, that door with the eye on it. Got ya. Rapier. A thin and light piercing sword made of steel. The backstep is 100, so that's very good for poking and running away. Steel needle. A strangely modified rapier with the guard removed. Though quick and agile, some defense is sacrificed. Crossbow. A basic ranged weapon. Health vial, a golden vial of blood that fully recovers the drinker's vitality, given to knights during the Subterranean Crusades. These vials remain as a precious relic of that time. Mana vial, a silver vial of liquid that fully recovers the drinker's magic ability, made from the cranial fluid of magic adept beasts during the birth of magic. Antidote, a small vial of detoxified poison, cures the drinker of any current poisonous afflictions. Okay. So, the best weapon you sell is steel needle. I like the poke and backstep tactics. Hey, what's up, Tyler? Let's see. Oh, what's this? There it is. You doing all right, dude? Green needle. Oh, there we go. Cool. Let's see. That's the dream, to have the steel needle there. But that's 112 cents. I couldn't kick any higher if I didn't have legs. Well, yeah, you couldn't kick any lower either. You couldn't kick at all. Let's see. Let's go ahead and get this enchanted key, because we're going to need that for that door. And then, oops. Am I going to have to restart stream labels again? I think so. I got oopsied on that. So let's, hold on. Got to move my little John Wick figurine. There we go. Stream. That's it. Come on. There we go. Perfect. So we've restored this crystal. We'll warp back to the hollow basin. I couldn't. Trying to think of that. Let's get our sword out. So this is walking like normal. Do we want to have run on consistently? I think maybe that has something to do with legacy mode. Because they did say, oh, this is going back to the start. They said in the legacy mode it makes you slower because it was optimized to be used with a controller. So maybe they just kind of sped things up with the auto sprint. Ooh, what is that? Are y'all seeing that? Or is that just me? Oh, how weird. Just in OBS, the game is looking really bizarre. It's like got a checkerboard pattern on it. But then when I look at live, when I look at the feed, it's fine. So if y'all's end is good, I ain't worried about it. What type of food do we want for dinner? We need you to pick. Let's see. It's a Thursday. It's cold. Has it been raining? Because if it's been raining, I would suggest maybe something like some kind of maybe Panda Express. If you want to kick it up a notch, maybe you could do like I don't know, PF Chang's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you gotta go with the Chinese food when it's raining, man. Either that or something carb heavy. Although MSG is gonna hit pretty nice. You're gonna sleep like a baby. No effect. Okay. Oh, I have to equip the key into my key item slot. Right. And then it should just trigger whenever we hit E. No? No effect. R. T? Q does not do it. F. F does not do it. Okay. What is the use item? Next item. So use item is 2, next item is 3. Why are we like this? Why am I slow? Did I? Oop. I turned legacy mode on. Yeah, no, I don't like that. Let's see. 2. Okay, cool. What was that little? Why did it have Demi in the little window there, where the key is now? How weird. 2 is use item. 3 is okay. Hello. Torch. Torch will come in handy. Crude torches like these are common within dark tunnels. It seems for as long as recorded history, people have sought to drive away the darkness that surrounds us. And it has weapon XP. So it's something that we can improve later. Now you got me talking about food. Damn. Panda actually sounds really great. Some orange chicken. Down we go. Way down we go. Oh. This is where we'll need the torch. Cerebro Temple. Music by Kumakira. Okay. Oh, I forgot. It just sends you to this part. Right. I didn't like this place. Hold on. I think I should have enough charge on my headphones by now. Because if this ain't some atmospheric... Oh, yeah. The music is very spooky. Ashes. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Okay. Just imagine it's late at night. You were out having a nice time with your friends, maybe at a bar, maybe eating at a restaurant. You know, you're a little bit buzzed. Life's looking great. You have a nice little hop in your step, and you just turn the corner, and there's a street lamp. And a singular cone of ominous light emanates from that street lamp. It looks almost like a photo. And there, like a pillar of shadow, unmoving, is a man. A man wearing a hat. You can't make out any of his features. As a matter of fact, it would appear that he doesn't have a face, or rather, a hole where his face should be. Fuck y'all. Scary ass. These guys creep me out. They give me, like in Legend of Zelda, what are those enemies called? The ones that scream and then they go and try and give you a nice big hug. So, okay, this is... Ah, the book. Soon we'll be free of the accursed well, for great prophet Abdul has found a way out. While we were tethered here physically, our minds can be extricated with enlightenment. Now see, great prophet Abdul. I'd betcha I've never found any kind of bosses in this game. When I was playing this game a while ago, I never came across any sort of boss, per se. They were just mobs, that's it. However, that great prophet Abdul sounds like a boss or maybe the big boss. I don't know. I do know that when I was reading the description for the mana potions, it was saying that mana was extricated, or not extricated, it was harvested from the cerebral fluid of magical beasts after the appearance of magic in this universe, or in this world, which I think coincides with that weird lamprey leech dragon thing coming out of the water, which is what it appears these things worship. So, here's my theory, and I'm claiming it now. I know nothing about this game, I know nothing about the story. I'm learning alongside y'all. I think that this guy, whoever this prophet Abdul is, he's taking the cerebral fluid from these monks here, who he's tricking in his cult, and he's using it to amplify or otherwise increase his own personal magical power. That's what I'm thinking. Because if they're all like this, unless Abdul is some sort of, like, demonic faceless entity, right? How is he telling these guys what to do? If he doesn't have a face, if he's like these guys. Yeah, and there's that lamprey dragon thing, so weird. Very spooky. So we have a ritual dagger. Let's look at that real quick. A strange, wicked-looking instrument seems to not do much damage as it was intended to make victims suffer by inflicting tiny piercing wounds which got infected from a poison coating the blade. Guard 20%, so not very effective there. Backstep is 80, so it does give us a little bit more so than, well, 20 more than the sword and the torch. Sword just has slightly better guard. Sword has better reach, of course. This is faster, and it only does 1 less damage. Thrust is 2, but, I mean, we're not really thrusting with it, so... I think, although we are almost close to getting that sword XP up, so that's good. Maybe we keep it out. Smash pot. Noise. Got our 2 cents worth. This is another well, I believe. Right? Wait a minute. What the heck? Wasn't that... Or was I tripping? I thought there was a tunnel going this way. I came this way, yeah. Let's see. Did it just... It clipped through the wall. Oh, Tyler, since you're still here, you want to see our scene transition? Check it out. Ain't that a beaut? Now there's no weird pop-in or anything like that. It comes with sound effects and music, but I couldn't figure out how to make... Yeah, right? Did you peep the sort of spectral stag in the background there? I love the haunted forest aesthetic to it, too. But it doesn't really fit with this sort of almost techno kind of thing. Do it again? Oh, I'm going to do it again. I'm gonna do it like 100 times. And it was free. Can you believe that? So hopefully what I can do is I can figure out how to make the sound effect or the music version of it work, because it does come with its own audio stuff. I don't know, maybe I have to upload that as a separate file. But yeah, when I played it, there was just this like weird sound. It was like almost like feedback, but not quite. It was like for maybe like a second. I know, right? Dude, I'm telling you, like, one step at a time, each and every day, will get us to where we need to be. Oh, the other cool thing is, I didn't know you could do this, so I looked at the, we don't need to do that. I looked at the analytics, for the channel, and, because I never really looked at them before. And it's something that, you know, if you're going to be regularly putting out content, you need to do. I found out, so there are these things called impressions. So what an impression is like whenever a thumbnail for one of your videos shows up on someone's screen, that's an impression. So we already have 1.6 thousand impressions, meaning 1.6 thousand people had my thumbnail for my stream or one of my videos on their screen. And maybe in the grand scheme of things, that's really not a lot, but it's more than I had yesterday, and that I'm stoked. I'm stoked that just the little bit amount of progress that we've made is starting to show. Because I know like 99% of streaming, of like making this a viable hobby, going into maybe even a career, it's all about showing up. You show up, people will show up. And then when those two things combine, that's when the magic happens. So I'm very excited. I'm very encouraged. I've had a lot of pep in my step recently. And you know, I think it's because I was listening, or not listening, but I saw there was a short that Pirate Software put out, and they broke down something that I had thought about before, but I never like thought in those particular words, and it just hit me. I think for a while there's this feeling of dissatisfaction and sort of anxiety that comes with not really knowing what you're going to do. Like if you're working at a place and you're like, well, this is convenient. I'm going to try and assume maximum responsibility that I can because I'm an adult and I'm pulling my weight and everything like that. But I just don't, this isn't something where I feel like my creative juices are flowing. I don't feel like, you know, I'm using 110% of my brain. I feel like, something's not quite right, right? And they were like, yeah, so just treat that like a job. It is a job. You go there, you do good quality work, and then you come back, you come home, and you work on the thing that gives you meaning. You do that until you're able to make something out of the thing that you find meaning and joy in, and then eventually you turn that into a career. That's the play. And like I had already, that was already in my brain, like I already figured that out, like I already knew that, but I didn't know it. Someone else had to say it in a certain kind of way, and it clicked. And so I find myself less sort of anxious or bummed out about like, what am I going to do? Because I'm like, we're going to make this work. I'll be okay job-wise. I'll be okay dream career, dream or creative-wise. We'll be fine. So long as we show up and we get stuff done. I am lost. Can I... Wait a minute. Can I destroy those things? It does not look... It's kind of giving off the same effect that those snail shells did. Yeah. I appreciate it, dude. No, like, I really do. Well, rats. Do we go up there? I think we haven't been this way before. Wait a minute. This is the way we came. This leads to the hollow basin. Dang, okay. I know there is... We have to open those iron grates somehow, or gates, whatever they are. I guess a grate is something that's in a floor, right? And a gate is something that stands vertically. Doop doop doop. Yeah. Well, what are we gonna do? There's no switches or anything. How did I open these last time? Because we kind of got through this area and then we kind of got stuck. There were other areas that we explored, but never to any sort of final conclusion. It never felt like I fully completed any kind of objectives or anything. It was just pure exploration, which is cool, but I'm hoping I find something that can sort of progress some sort of story or some sort of event chain. Maybe I have to go back up there. Oh, also, Tyler, how's the audio? Oh, here we go. Right, the broken one. You should be hearing everything evenly now. It's not going to just come from the left ear. I have to jump down there. Ashes. What was it that I needed for the health potions? I needed sea bone. Was that what it's called? It's good? Okay, good. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me that's... What is that movie called? Was it the 47 Ronin? I think maybe it was the 47 Ronin. Keanu Reeves was in it. There's a scene where he walks in, there are all these monks, and they're bowed down. And there's like this trial where if one of his men takes out a sword and attacks the monks, then he has to... Okay, I'm gonna spoil some stuff here if you've never seen 47 Ronin, or let me make sure I get that right, because I don't want to like call out spoilers for something that's wrong. Let's see, 40. Yep. 2013 film, Keanu Reeves, yeah, 47 Ronin. Okay, so spoiler ahead for 47 Ronin. There's a scene where he walks into a temple. There's a bunch of Buddhist monks kneeling down. They're all Tengu, right? So they're those crow yokai. And so they look like people, but they have like crow-like features, right? And they're like super quick, adept at magic and trickery magic and illusion magic and all kinds of stuff, which I suppose is the same thing. Anyway, so there's this trial that he undergoes where there's a whole bunch of them and they're bowing down before a thing, and he sees his men like come in, and the trial is if they draw their swords, then it will aggro all of the monks, and there's a bunch of them, and then they won't be able to get the blessing that they need in order to progress. What it actually was a test of Keanu Reeves, I forget what his character's name was, but of his trust in his men, which I thought was pretty clever of the Tengus, because it's like, hey, listen, it doesn't matter if you have like this really powerful sword, if you do not trust your men, or if you are not a leader, a capable leader, then it doesn't matter what you have, you're not going to succeed. So that they were testing that before they gave him the tool, which I thought was really something. Let's read this plaque. What does this say? To hunger is to live. To consume is to die. All right, little of a paradox there. To hunger is to live. To consume is to die. That's something along the lines of the whole seek yourself, find yourself. Or what is it? Seek yourself, lose yourself. Lose yourself, find yourself. You know, the funny thing about that is, when you really think about it, if you so let's say you want to be a good person, or you want to follow that teaching, and so you decide, I'm not going to do anything to find myself. I'm going to lose myself so that I can find myself. But losing yourself to find yourself is just another way of seeking yourself. And then you find yourself. But finding yourself is a way to lose yourself. So then you lose it. So it's almost as if, and this is just me speculating here, it's oh my god. Hey fella. Yeah, you can fuck right off. We're not dealing with that bullshit. No. Oh, I got it. I remember they had the little curse thing on him. Yup. Nope. Oh, he's on fire now. Good. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. You got scared of Krampus yet? Boy, what you mean? That was terrifying as crap. It was the hoof prints, really, that did it. You couldn't hear it because I didn't have my audio set up when I was playing that, but... The sounds his hooves make when he's in another room, freaking terrifying. You know, like sometimes you'll see videos and they'll include like the sound of a door knocking, and they mix it so it's very difficult to distinguish from the video and like sound outside of your headphones. I have been scared by those way too many times. It was almost like that. I need you to be on fire now. Thank you. And I'm going to just walk away. Let the fire do all the work. Oh! The fire beheaded him. Does he still see me? When I don't have my torch out... No, he still sees me. You're after my mana, aren't you? Well, you can't have it. Oh god. They hit like a truck. Yeah. No, so I was curious because I was like, haven't I seen something like this before? I went on Steam. There's a game very much like that one on Steam. Although it has like higher resolution graphics and everything. So I don't know if that was like a prototype for that game, or if it was just inspired from that game, or if they were just mutually just came up at the same time, roughly around. But we could check that one out, and it won't have, if we did do that, it's not going to, what's the word? Kick us out whenever we crouch, so we might actually stand a chance against the... Where'd the pot go? Oh, it's over here. There we go. But yeah. A Krampus game, I feel, though, I am sort of obligated to wait till the next holiday season. Okay. So did it clip through this wall? No. We just lost one. Well, rip. Is it gonna do that over here too? No. Bring it on. I'm all about the Krampus games. Have you seen the videos of, I forgot what country it is. Probably Germany, although I imagine maybe some others. In Europe, where there's just a bunch of people in Krampus costumes running around with like little switches and just harassing people. And how that's just a thing. I imagine those costumes that they wear must be very, very expensive. But it's like... Oh, shit. Oh, no. I don't have any antidote either. Ooh, crap. Wait a minute. We need a potion. Health file. Yes, please. Equip. Thank you. Okay. No. Nope. Okay. Ow! That guy is like spamming that magic. Damn it! Looks like the poison went away, though. What's our resistance like? Resistance is 9, but poison... Is that... will it tell me? It doesn't really say. What if we go to... No? Doesn't say. Lithomancy. A forbidden blood magic that gives life to the inanimate. Unable to comprehend existence, the objects only scream. Created by Mad Wizard Abdul before his exile. It is unknown what the purpose of the spell was. I forgot about that. I never figured out what that's for either. Granted, I don't think I really explored maybe 10% of this game, not even. So we need to find a way. So that we came from that door. There was the fellow over here. We went deeper in. There's another fellow over there. So we gotta go through this door here, I believe. You should play. Oh, the Lithomancy book was that one, I think, right? It appears the brain was removed, but the wounds were inflicted within the skull itself. It looks like the brain carved its own way out. Ew, we're dealing with parasites. Baldur's Gate 3, anyone? So I wonder if we're dealing with an illithid, because that leech dragon thing was Hello. There is a question mark appearing. We're missing something. That's supposed to open. Ah, the interact button. Okay. I've never been in this room before. This was here the whole time? No wonder! No wonder I felt lost! I was just wandering around. Okay. I thought you needed like some sort of item or find some sort of lever to open that, but no. Okay. Now, unless they can't just... Why does he look... No, okay. He looked more gangly than the rest of them. I was almost a little bit terrified. I'm going to assume this is like a prayer rug. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. It doesn't look like he actually slashes that. Mummy Knights. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Okay, time to use fire. So... That, like, did crap against him, but it gives us distance. Open up! Oh my gosh. There's 3 now. I don't like that. Hold on. We're gonna need to go in here and get a mana vial stat. Oh, they move when my paw screen's up. Okay. Just spam them with the fire. And then hope we get a mana vial. Or maybe a crystal. That's just a normal one. Okay. God damn it. Got poisoned again. What is this? Oh, it's just money. You better not, you son of a gun. Oh, it just beheaded him. Ow. More money. Ooh, 10 cents. That's quite a bit. Okay. Or did I discover this place, but they just came in and redesigned it a bit? They might have done just that, because this... I know for sure these structures, these are completely new. I have not, at least for me, I have not seen these things. Unless I'm just really tripping. Oh my god, another one. Oh, there's 2 more? Jeez Louise, man. And I'm out of mana potions too, but that's one of those crystal shards where you need that. Look, I'm just gonna set you on fire. Oh, he does swing it. There's a backhand grip. It looks like we can just kind of poke our ways out of that. It doesn't have anything else. There's a pillar behind us. I need to upgrade this torch. We'll do that as soon as we get back to the little hub area. And then we've got you. No more spellcasting nonsense, sir. Ow! Nope, I don't like that. Golly! You barely have enough time to escape from that. I think if you behead them... Oh, I cut off his arm with fire. Interesting. Hello. So there should be one of those crystal shards that will let us teleport. Oh, damn it. It's another one. And it looks like that might be a secret wall as well. Possibly. Judging from the way he's clicking in there. Honestly, these knights aren't too bad. You just have to move away when they do that thing. They have that lunge and then they have that swipe. Matter of fact, if we focus on that left arm, we might actually be able to disable that swipe attack. Maybe it's more possible to do that with a sword. I knew it. Hello. I knew he was clipping in something. The blood strike acquired. This is all sounding very vampiric. Ghost light's not really all that useful. Well, if we want to use a weapon besides the torch, it is useful. But the torch is pretty effective against these guys. What does Blood Strike do? Type, aggressive. Cost 40. A weaponized form of blood magic. Some warriors sought these forms of magic to rely on their vitality rather than their magical power. Ah, so if you're in a pinch, you can use your blood. Blood bending, anyone? I gotta keep an eye out for these little secret doors. So if we go across the hall here, is there going to be another one? I wonder if we would be able to tell... See how the columns are there? Connecting that wall with that one? I wonder if it's the same over there. That might be a queue. It is the same, because it's just a small little panel within the wall itself. Okay. Well, now I'm going to be checking all of these. What do we got in here? One of these fellas. Burn, baby, burn. Nope. Don't even. There you go. Alright. Let him fry. Oh, it took his arm away. I wonder if he's unable to cast. Took his head away, too. If he's still able to cast in this state, that would be ridiculous. Okay. Got him. No one else in here? What do you got? A shield? Okay, so yeah, no, I definitely have not been in this area before when I played this game last. This might be the area I needed to have been in to progress. Long ago, I heard tales of Abdul and his temple, how they managed to reach enlightenment and escape. But they're still here, or at least their bodies are. So we might actually have a boss fight on our hands soon. I am not prepared for that. We do have that crystal Whoa. No. The problem is if I go in and I try to take care of that melee guy, I'm gonna have to deal with that spellcaster too. Let's see if I can pull him this way without aggroing that spellcaster. I think I did it. Cool. No. You stay back. Oh, I can charge up power attacks. Silly me. And it almost instantaneous. Have I been doing this wrong the entire time? Oh my goodness, I've been doing this wrong the entire time. Look how quickly he's going. I've been just spamming the... Okay. Okay. We're leveling up. Well, maybe not. Maybe we just got lucky. No? Okay. Maybe it is a chance thing. A mana potion. Or a mana vial, rather. And this is blood wine. Hello. Wine made from fermented blood. Ugh. A delicacy in aristocratic and vampiric circles. Restores one's blood and health if vampiric. Otherwise, poisonous. Oh yeah, we're definitely dealing with a vampire. Whoever this Abdul is probably a vampire. At least. Okay. Oh, hello. Ow. Ow. I, like, literally walked right into him. I need to stop saying literally. I know that doesn't make sense in a sentence, and I say it anyway. You should yeah. We'll dedicate an entire stream to the Krampus thing. I don't want to, like, hop between stuff too much. Oh, hello. We got ourselves a crawler. You know what? Tyler, I have a great idea. This is what we'll do. You put together a list of games, like, kind of around the same size of that Krampus game that we played last time. You put together a little list of games like that. We'll call it Tyler's Picks, and we will have a segment, or maybe an episode dedicated in the week for Tyler's Picks games, and I'll play them. And I'll stream purposefully in the hours that you're available so that you can watch and be in chat and everything like that. What do you think about that? Sound good? We'll just have to coordinate what day that will be and what what's most consistent for you and everything. Okay, I'm about to die. So yeah, when they don't have their head, they can't cast the magic. Mana vial. You know what? Doesn't one of our rings... Wait a minute. No, but one of our magics does. False. What is this? We're a cleric, but we don't have any healing magic. Oh, you know what? I don't think you're in chat anymore, are you? What the F is that? I don't know what that is. I don't like it. I'm going back this way. I bet you that's a secret door. It's not. That is not. That is not. Okay. Let's move away from the smoky eyeball 1 second. I actually really like that idea. So okay. Okay, this is kind of Legend of Zelda-y, sort of. Is it following me? When I, it is indeed. Okay. I'm gonna back away slowly from that. That doesn't lead us anywhere, this doesn't lead us anywhere, so dead end. I really don't know what to do with this thing. Oh! You just attack it. This... Oh, you know what? This is the wishing well. And now all these fellas are reawakened. Or some of them are. I don't like that. I need health. I'm going to run away. Let's go back, find the health crystal, and come back. Or the... whatever it's called. See, now I'm beginning to think maybe I... No. I never got into that room. I think... If I remember correctly, what happened was I jumped down... Talking about when I last played this. I jumped down from that archway. I pulled that lever. That opened that one gate. And I went through it. When I pulled that lever, I think it triggered the other... mummies to start spawning in. Back in the areas where before everything was quiet. So I know I've done that before. So going and finding that weird crypt room, which I'm surprised that was it, right? Like you'd think there was more to it than just that one, because the stonework in that was way more ornamental than the rest of that crypt area. Temple of Silence, it says. Wait a minute. A forbidden blood magic that gives life to the inanimate. Unable to comprehend existence, the objects only scream. It is unknown what the purpose of the spell was. It's called the Temple of Silence. What happens when we break that silence? So, maybe there's something that we have to make. Oh, and the snails are back. Why, of all creatures, are you aggressive? You chill, Mr. Snail. Oh, this is just... Oh, and there's the milk snail. Nope, 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 nope. I think we are going completely the wrong way. Like, these guys should be more aggressive before snails. I always get turned around at least once on these. Okay. I think this is taking us back. Maybe. Maybe not. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. Maybe we don't really need that. That's probably maxed out by now, huh? Well, the torch, surely. Oh, yeah. So we can maybe do something with the torch. Possibly. We'll see. Okay, going. This will lead us... There's that door. And we opened the door. And it leads us this way. Back to the crystal. Huzzah. Okay. Let's save. Can we level up? Oh, we can. We are level 14 now. Okay. What do we want to focus on? We are a cleric. There are no passive bonuses for... Oh, that little animation's new too. There are no passive bonuses to being a cleric, I don't think. So I'm just going to go with what basically keep the ratio that we have. So intelligence is going to be always 25% higher than strength. So if we buff our strength, how many skill points do we have? We have 18. That's a lot. So let's boost our strength to 10, defense to 10, so 24. There we go. That doesn't seem quite right, does it? Intelligence defines maximum mana, spell damage, and how fast spells charge. Resistance, speed. Oh, running speed, but this determines your jump, huh? It can, and there was that bottle on top of the thing in this area, so let's, or in the hub area, so let's do, we'll increase our dexterity by like 2, our speed by like 2, those are going to be really important, our resistance by 2, oh, we should be good, maybe we make that even 15. Yeah, I like that, done. Yep, cool. Now let's warp back to Wing's Rest. That's what it's called, right? And let's check out if there have been any changes, if we can upgrade some of these things. How much money do we have, by the way? We have 78. So that's not enough to get the fancy needle rapier, but Maybe if we can upgrade these weapons somehow. Ooh, enhanced weapon. Iron torch created. Hello. And it doesn't seem like that took any silver from us or any sort of thing at all. So, all you have to do is level up the weapon XP and you get a better weapon. Awesome. Iron torch. A simple torch upgraded with iron bands to protect the wielder's hands, so it gives it better guard. Okay. And I don't know... Surely it does more damage. But yeah, now we have a little bit more guard with the torch. That's going to be... Oh, we toggled it. Toggled guard. Okay. We also have that shield. So if I put wooden shield, a typical wooden shield normally used in the offhand and paired with a sword or thrusting weapon provides ample defense if timed well. I never got a shield before in this game, I don't think, so... Oh, ew. When paired with a sword? Wait a minute. When paired with a sword. Can I not have both out at once? Or... Okay, the sword's out. But not... Don't tell me. I'm just hitting buttons at this point. You can't do both? Wait a minute. That's gotta be... So the shield counts as its own item. You can shield bash with it. Let me read that again. Used in the offhand and paired... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That little... I don't know if y'all can see it. That little flash, that little animation that plays, is that supposed to be the sword? No, because we charge and then we do a shield bash. How do you equip something in your offhand? Maybe... No. Is there anything in the controls that tell us, Oh, goodness, it did the thing again. Hold on. Look, fire, magic 1, magic 2, jump, inventory, use item, next item, D-pad, activate, sprint, block, swap. Swap is Q. Last item, 1, spin. Spin. S is spin? I guess it... Shift S is spin. What is that? Navigate, submit, cancel, point, scroll wheel, so on and so forth, so on and so forth. It does not say. What? So Shift S is spin. No sticky keys for me. Huh. Maybe it means like a 180. Like if you're running, like you see, oh, gotta run, and you do. I don't know. I don't know what it means by secondary weapon slot though. Hey, what's wrong with you?
I wasn't asleep. I was just... Fancy a new trinket, perhaps?
You have anything else new, do you? No. I could get the crossbow. That might come in handy. Or I could get health vials, which... that would also be very nice. I still don't think we explored... Well, no, we still have a little bit to go. There's still areas hidden behind those iron gates. And the Temple of Silence. But I believe completing that area is going to require us to figure out what that lithomancy spell goes to. Problem is, I have no idea. But I guess that's part of the fun. Let's see. A rapier would be cool. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I think... So we can equip 2 weapons at the same time. However... an expertly sculpted piece of stone made to resemble the steel longswords of the castle guard. Not an elegant weapon by any means, but better than nothing. What does the shield say? It says paired with a sword or a thrusting weapon. Well, it's a sword. If it were a two-hander sword, then sure, okay. I can see why that wouldn't work, but... why is it that... I'm breaking out Google for this. How to equip shield and sword in Lunacid. Shield. Oh, thank God. This is my exact question. Okay. This game is... I found the shield, but I couldn't find a way to equip it in my offhand. Is there a trick to it? Thank you. There is no offhand. You are the hand. You are playing as the floating hand. How did I not realize this? Oh. Hey, good night, Tyler. Y'all have a good one. Honestly, I think it's just a design choice. Considering some weapons make you switch hands, shield, bow, but you can't hold 2. Oh, wait a minute. That's right. Our other hand got hacked off by the guy at the beginning of the game. We only have one hand. Dummy. Okay, so that's... oh my God. Ah! The feature matches the lore. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so it's just we have to switch between the sword and the shield while they are equipped. Okay. Jeez. Okay. I mean, yeah, that is pretty awkward. But I mean, we can create some distance with that, switch to a sword, do that. I feel like a thrusting weapon, though, would work better with that, because the thrusting weapon will give you enough backstep. Because, like, okay, the shield has a little bit of backstep going on, but it's pretty slow. Whereas if we were to equip a ritual dagger instead of a sword, it's not much better. It's a little bit better, but granted, our stats can improve that as well. I want to upgrade the sword and see what kind of weapon it turns into. Matter of fact, we might be able to just kind of grind that out on those snails in there. Let's see. Let's try that. I want to see what it turns into. Do you get XP with the shield too? Let's see. Bring on the snails. I don't think you get XP for breaking pots. You get money though. And ashes. And more things. Hello. More ashes. Right, okay, let's try shield bashing this guy. Oh, hello. Because I don't think every item gets XP. Oh, hello. There we go. Did we? Did we? We did not. So the shield does not get XP. Do you get XP for any weapon that's equipped even if you don't use it, though? I wonder. Oh, that's our feet, I was about to say. Oh, that's going to take us down there to the temple. Hold on. Because the only thing we're going to level up there is our torch. We need to find more snails. More Marcells. More shells. I do have a little bit higher strength now, so hopefully it's going to take less hits. I keep forgetting about power attacks. There we go. 3 hits. Easy. Easy peasy. Ocean Bone Shard. Okay. That's for health potions, I believe. So that's good. So yeah, farming is going to be a thing that we do to get certain things. I would like to have a lot of potions. So I wonder if maybe those dudes in there that don't aggro, if they have anything we might need. I know you are going to... Go ahead. Oh, you already know. Bing. What if you get XP if you block? That would make sense for a shield. Ooh. I don't know who taught us snail magic powers, but hey. Nope. Ow. Excuse me, sir. Got him. No, you don't. But we maxed out our XP for the replica sword, so let's go ahead and go upgrade that. See what it becomes. Maybe just a slightly sharper stone sword. Can you imagine, though, carrying a sword made of just entirely made of stone? That would be heavy. Especially if you only had one hand. We gotta cross this little footbridge here. I wonder if we did. We haven't yet? Okay. So let's go upgrade this sword. And I don't think we have enough money for anything useful. Maybe that crossbow. Enhanced weapon. Yes, please. Heritage sword. Hello. What are you? A steel longsword typically given to the castle guard. Though the castle fell long ago, these swords remain as a testament of the quality of the royal armory and have been passed down for generations. 50% guard, way better. Speed, damage. Backstep is 60. Thrust is 5. What? Remind me again, what is thrust? Thrust is 5. Thrust. Is... no. It has a thrust on it. Now I gotta go look at controls again. What is thrust? So, activate, sprint, block, swap. Okay. Right. Sprint, D-pad, swap, spin. We have figured out does not work. UI, submit, cancel. Fire. Okay. Look. Magic jump, inventory, use item, next item, D-pad, activate, sprint. Nothing. Okay. Well, it has a thrust. It has a thrust stat, so I'm assuming it can. Wait a minute. Is thrust something that I do from a block stance? Because if I remember correctly... okay, see, like that... maybe thrust just means power attack. Because, yeah, this one's animations are a little bit different, but it actually has a thrust. It'd be cool if we just had an empty inventory and punched things, and then we were able to upgrade our fists. Let's see here. Lunacid thrust. Because I must be missing something, right? That's... oh, I see. Okay, so it's not a maneuver. The thrust stat dictates how far forwards or backwards your character will move when performing a fully charged attack. Okay, so for example, this is thrust 5. I barely even go forward at all. You see? Barely. But a weapon like the... See, that's thrust 5, the ritual dagger. Oh, it has even less. Never mind. Well, the iron torch has thrust... And then the wooden shield. Okay, so let's equip the wooden shield, because this has thrust 50. Power up and attack. And that's 50. But you can... It's a little bit more noticeable. But yeah. Wow, okay. So thrust is kind of... Maybe it's a speed thing. Maybe if we increase our speed, that affects how far thrust actually helps us. Possibly. Alright, well, we have the Heritage Sword, and I wonder if we can level this up as well. Do we have anything that we can do with alchemy right now? Oh! There's a game manual. Oh, look at that. It's... Oh! It's like the old school manuals that came in the box, dude. You had to read the damn book. Okay, that's a nice touch. I like that. Lunacid software. They call it software. Look at all that. Okay. Two times tap shift. Oh, really? That's the... Hold on. Oh! That's the 180 turn. There's a manual. Let's read it. Gosh darn it. So, swap 2 is use quick item. 1 and 3 are swap. Left and right between that menu. Got it. Yep. Know that. Tab. Mm-hmm. Shift. Mm-hmm. Space is jump. We know that. Long ago, a great beast came from the sea, and it spread a poisonous fog across the earth. Right. As humans became destitute, having fought and lost creatures throughout the many years, they created the Great Well, a series of pits and tunnels carved out by the silver moonlight. And into this sunken heap, they banished the abominations, creatures, and anything else undesirable. A simple thief, one who would steal back their life, has just been thrown into this strange underworld. So the thief is basically the canon class. Your avatar in this world may be as temporary visage in a dream, but requires conviction nonetheless. Using the character creation menu, here you can input your desired name for your avatar, and either select their appearance from the list of presets or use a custom PNG for further options. You can also select the avatar's preferred nouns here. Then you must choose a class, which will determine your avatar's base stats, elemental resistances, footsteps, and unique gameplay aspects detailed on the next page. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, we've read all of that. Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. That's a large enemy. I've never had to deal with anything like that. Magic and lunacy. The land is rife with various spells, each inscribed on rings that the player must equip to use. The spell is cast by holding and releasing the appropriate cast button. The spell will also need either mana or blood, depending on the type of spell. Mana is recharged by interacting with a crystal menu. Blood regains naturally and by a crystal menu. Blood regains naturally. Naturally? But there's no health regen. So, blood regen. So blood is more efficient. Casting spells will also cause lunacy, dependent on the caster's maximum mana, spell cost, and the real-world lunar cycle. Lunacy causes more damage to be inflicted, both by the player's spells and by creatures. It will also increase XP gained. Okay, so we want to be using spells a lot. Well, situationally. Killing enemies grants XP, displayed in the percentage on the status screen. At 100 or more XP, you can level up your various stats at a crystal menu. Some weapons can be leveled up into better ones by inflicting damage to monsters and breakables. Oh, so, yeah, okay, destroying pots does give you weapon XP. To level up a weapon when it is ready, you must take it to a smith's grave. A smith's grave. So there's multiple smith's graves. Maybe certain smiths can only do certain weapons, okay. Blood, so these are status effects, okay. Bleeding. Blood begins to spill. If damage is received before the blood is replenished, then the player's health will lower to the point of blood loss, though the ailment is not fatal on its own. Okay, so you can't die from bleeding, but get down to like 1 HP. Poison. Constant damage over time based on a percentage of the player's maximum health. Take care not to let it linger. Okay, so it's percentage based. Curse. A magical curse restricts the player's actions. Attacking will be impossible until the curse is lifted. Well, how do you do that? Blindness. A darkening of the eyes. Extra light sources such as torches will be useless as the darkness grows within you. Slowness. A paralytic haze which slows you down considerably. Some foes rely not on speed, but seek to slow their victims instead. Mana drain, a sapping of one's magical power, much like poison, but only of the mind. XP drain, ew. Direct withdrawal of your life and memories, only observed around followers of the corrupted Golden Lance. The corrupted Golden Lance, okay. So those must be like elite mobs. Raising one's resistance stat will cause all status effects to wane quicker. There are 6 different element types: normal, fire, ice, poison, light, and dark. Enemies will have varying resistances to certain elements, as well as you will be depending on your class. Some rare weapons and spells can use multiple elements. Blood, whatever, light and dark, fire and normal, dark and fire, ice and poison. That's an interesting combo. Not all NPCs are hostile. Many discarded souls have found their way into the Great Well over the years. While many became feral ghouls or aggressive creatures, some of the powerful have kept their sanity and altruistic nature. Some can be talked to and may offer aid, items, or services, while others may be docile creatures. Across your journey, you will come across material items. These can be used with alchemy to create potions or items. If you find an alchemist, then you should try combining what you have on the 3 dials. As you place items into the mix, only viable mixtures of identical materials will appear selectable. Credits: Design, Programming, Akuma Kira. Music, Jaren Christ, Akuma Kira, Thor High Heels, Asterisk, Jeffrey Norden. Assistant Director, Ashley Nix. Voice Talent, Robert Belgrade. Seamus, I think he did the initial thing. Seamus Cratchit. Quality Assurance, Philip Klima, Alexis Klima, Abigail Klima, Connor Sawyer, Lily Brogan, Jesse Nix, Wambu, Jeremy Klein, Stephen Palma. Promotional art, Sapro. Copyright 2021. Kira LLC. And that's all she wrote. This is so nice. This is such a like a love letter to old school titles, man. So we have 22 ashes, and we have 2 of these ocean bone shards. Anything we can do? Yeah, let's try some. Anything I can do with ashes? Use. 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 Nothing. I don't think, actually, when I went through this earlier, there was nothing that ashes was really used for. So we might have to find some sort of recipe. You have anything else to say? Hey Geister, did I ever tell you about the assassin that got trapped down here? No. About 40 or so years ago, or maybe it was 80, I don't remember. There was an assassin of some renown. They had a vicious reputation and always got their mark. But they realized that sooner or later, they'd start to run out of targets, and eventually, they'd be the one wanted dead in the outworld. So they took an impossible job, one that required them to kill someone that was banished here. They knew there wasn't going to be a way back, whether they were successful or not. But it didn't matter to them, I guess. And so the rumor is that they settled down here, and even took on a new profession. Something about collecting from the dead and reselling stuff, instead of making people dead. At least, I think that's how it happened. My memory ain't that good. And we go to you, Miss Cheryl Crow, who looks very much like an assassin. With a hood, you have a crossbow, you have a rapier. Oh, they show here. Oh, this is Needle. So, interesting. If I buy them, do they go away? Probably not, right? Oh, hello. Looks like there's no XP for that. About Ritual Dagger. I wouldn't think they'd be on this, huh? Yeah, no. If they're green, there's probably not. Well, we did upgrade our dexterity, so maybe we can finally... oh, well. Maybe we can jump up and get that, whatever that is over there. So, let's move over here. Oh! Oh! Yes. Ocean Elixir acquired. Okay. What does Ocean Elixir do? That's not it. Ocean Elixir, a flask of enchanted water embodying the spirit of the ocean. By drinking it, one becomes closer to the ocean and gains plus 40 maximum mana permanently. I remember this. Oh yes, I remember this because I was, if I remember correctly, I was concerned, as I am now, that this is a trick. Because there are tricks in this game. If I drink this, I become closer to the ocean? What does that even mean? That giant, ugly hagfish dragon came out of the ocean and caused all the monsters and stuff to go crazy. Or rather, made monsters. So, 40 maximum mana is pretty great. But you become close. You know what? We're never going to learn unless we do it. This is very similar to the Against the Storm thing where I killed the merchant. But hey, you know, we're learning. Let's go ahead and equip it. And sippy sippy. Alright. Did that do anything? Our mana increased, as it said. Lunacy is 0%. Moon is half full. Okay. There wasn't anything in the manual that talked about getting closer with the ocean. So maybe it's just you know, flavor text, and that's it. I doubt it, but maybe so. You can sit! Can you scoot? Nope. You can sit. Hello. Alright. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go back into the Temple of Silence, and we're going to maybe snoop around a little bit more, see if we can't find any stuff that I haven't been able to find in previous little attempts at this. But for right now, I think I'm going to take a break, and we will be right back in, let's say, 15 minutes or so. I'm going to get me something to eat and all that. So, see y'all in 15. Oh, hello. Now I can bring my mouse. What the heck? Now I can bring my mouse over here? How odd. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay. Well, intermission time. Transition animation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's cool. You'll have to see it. Let's go ahead and get yeah. Okay. We are back from the Panda Express. Hello, hello, hello. I know you're supposed to do it last, but I always get the fortune cookies in first. I'm just impatient like that. I'm gonna just set that one right there. Maybe we can fix that. Pay no attention to the screen behind me. Let's see.
Oh,
Oh. Honestly, this is way more comfortable. Why have I been sitting so low?
oh no, Morty, it's true level. Whoa!
I went with the orange chicken and the chili crisp shrimp, which is not that bad. It's one of their better newer additions. Ooh, especially that one. That was good. Yeah, we were at an intermission a little bit longer than I had hoped because I looked at my cat, and my cat was acting pretty lethargic, and it seemed a little bit more than usual. So I was like, I hope he's drinking his water. So I went to check out his water bowl, because I had to refill it like twice this week, so I assumed that he had been. But, you know, could be a number of things. So I went over there to check it out, and usually I know he's thirsty if I turn the sink on and then he comes running from wherever he is because he really likes running water. That's why I got him a new water bowl that has like a little fountain, but I don't think I wasn't sure if he figured out how to use it or what it was, because for so long he'd been using a bowl. I got it so he wouldn't resist drinking water due to whisker fatigue syndrome, but I watched him use it, so I know he knows how to use it. And I put a little bowl of water out there for him, just a regular bowl, so whatever he wants. I just want to make sure he's drinking enough. But, yeah. I'll show him off on the stream before too long. I just kind of have to tidy up in here. I still have a bunch have things I need to put on the walls and everything. But yeah, very soon you'll meet him. Dang. I've seen it on security cam footage, but I've never seen it like and so it begins. I think I would look fine bald. It wouldn't be a bad look, especially if I grew out my beard. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna make some coffee. hi. Say hi, Bubba. This is my cat. That is just a bird, huh? Oh, we got a little eye boogie. I got it. He's very fluffy, especially his tail. Hey. Hi, Orange Chicken. You know, I can't remember if I bought this game when it was in early access or not. I don't think I did. I think it was fully released. That is super loud audio capture. Like really loud audio capture, actually. Hold on. Turn that down. Yeah. I've had my food. I've made my coffee. Let's get back into it. Just readjust this mic. Here we go. Nice. All right. There we go. Back to the Temple of Silence, where hopefully we will find... Can I level up? I cannot. A boss or some sort of objective or some sort of anything that can let us know we've made progress. This game is so odd. Let's see. Should we give it a little bit of an aesthetic boost, though? Maybe VHS. I like how faded the light... Yeah, let's go with VHS. Snail. Marcel. Slay Marcel. He left his shell. Let's see. Temple of Silence is this way, I believe. We really do need that torch, though. That does wonders against those mummies. As much as I like the idea of the shield, it's not like we're going to get XP for using it, so... Let's go with the shield. I think maybe too loud. That should be fine. Right there. If I saw one of these tunnels in real life, I'd... To be honest, I don't even think I'd go down it. It just seems like a bad time. And it kind of is. Did this get anything? Maybe? Possibly? No. So, this is as upgraded as this torch is going to be. Did I set myself on fire? Slightly. How do we get back to where we were again? The left, right? Come over here, go through here. Oh no, this wasn't open before. The Fetid Mire. Okay, yeah, I remember this place. Oh god. Just burn already. Ashes. Oh, onyx! Good, 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 good. We can use that. So the Fetid Mire is if we go left. If we go right, where does that take us? More Temple of Silence. What's up, dude? You ain't fooling no one. Ow. Oh, he's on fire. Just let him burn. Money in my pocket. So this the fountain, right? Okay, so one of these doors was a illusion that we broke through earlier. He almost cast it. Oh, hello. There we go. More money for me, huzzah. Hee. This room. So we need to get up there somehow. Oh, you know what? That's if our jump will allow us to get to that potion. We may just not be... Or we may not have the skills for that yet. Oh, you know what? It was this room. So I'll have to find another pathway up there. Because this is where we got the lithomancy ring, I'm pretty sure. It's weird how they only catch fire when they're walking around and alive. But otherwise, they can't be bothered. What happens if we get rid of these light sources? Nothing? The incense, maybe? Could it be that the incense is... No? So you just have the lucky few up and walking around. Good to know. Nope. Don't you dare. They put a fake out. I just noticed that. That little... Okay, that spell right there, he telegraphs it by raising his arms. They put fake out animations on them. Screw you. Oh, got it. Nice. Checking all these walls. Oh, they did respawn. Yuck. Because this is the only room like this in this temple. And this is very temple-y, you know? The rest of it, not so much. Oh, burn. Yeah, there we go. These mummy knights seem even more susceptible to burning than the regular guys. Oh, you son of a gun. Although I'm not taking near as much. I guess because my resistance. He doesn't have a head, so he can't cast magic. Nothing this way. Nothing that way. This looks oddly suspicious, but nothing. There has to be more to it. There's a mad prophet walking around who's probably a vampire. We gotta find him. Oh, that Got it! Okay, so yeah. It's pretty fair about how you target their appendages and such. Could you imagine? We were in here. What does it say? Long ago, I heard tales of Abdul and his temple, how they managed to reach enlightenment and escape. But they're still here, or at least their bodies are. Okay. Oh, jeez! Where did he come from? I walked right into it. I must be missing something. Because there's a lot of guards in here for nothing, right? Well, he lost his arm. So these guys you want to attack their head first so they can't cast their magic. And then those guys you want to attack their arms so they can't swing their swords. Ooh! That was the first time I ever got hit by one of them. We gotta find some sort of inanimate object that looks like it might scream. More onyx, awesome. This probably opens up. No, it doesn't. Is this? No. Any of this? Does not. Any of this? It does not. See what I mean? There's just the mob density in this particular area is so much that we have to be nearing on something significant. I'm just gonna let you burn because you're pretty quick. Pokey pokey artichoke. Okay. No secret walls. At least here. None here. And see, now this just takes us back to this fountain. So we're supposed to loop around here. I don't think we've been through here yet. Let's see now, this might be it. I hear something around on the other side of that door. Except it's not a door, it's a wall. This takes us back up here, where we got the ritual knife from. We are really low on health. I don't think I have any, do I? Health vial? Yep, I have none. Then if I just go back, they're gonna respawn. We need to find what, you know what we need to find is a teleporter of some kind. If we can find one of those crystals, that would be great. Those guys are just chilling. Love how it still has the springy sound effect. Oh, I haven't been down this hall. I ain't taking no chances with these guys now. There's a signpost there. Hollow Basin? I got a crawler here. What's up here? Oh, hello. Steel spear. Why, thank you. There's another little eyeball. That was kind of trippy. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! That's the footbridge. Awesome. Shortcut. Oh, look. I think we can. Level 18. Nice. So let's get our... Let's do this first. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. Done. Awesome. Now we can go right back. Those guys will respawn, but it doesn't matter because we don't have to go back the same way. Now, let's see if I don't die here. How do I go down? Oh, you do forward to go down? Oops. Alright. It looks like we might be breaking into another area, though. And I kind of want to finish whatever the Silent Temple has to offer. So we're going to keep snooping around. I think there was another door on the other side of that hallway. Okay, let's just see where this goes. Because this goes somewhere, right? Oh, no, this leads back to the Silent Temple. That's where we found the spear. Okay. And there's that crawler dude over here. Oh, and a knight. He is a pretty speedy fella. Oh, jeez. Alright. Where does this lead us? Okay, so that's where we came from. This is some sort of prison cell by the looks of things. Let's get you. They drop weapons? What? Hold on. It's a green sword that has XP? Yo! A rusted, discarded greatsword. The level of rust almost seems unnatural, as if the metal itself held strange oils. Oils, you say? Rust, you say? What's the likelihood I have a poisoned greatsword out of this? A sharp spear with a steel point manufactured on moss during the Crusades into the Great Well. Well, I think now we gotta go with rusted sword. Oh, the VHS aesthetic is so much worse whenever there's no light. That looks so creepy. Oh my gosh. Whoa. That's like night and day. There's nothing over here, huh? That's crazy. Oh, I'm gonna have fun with this. So, this little hallway leads... Wait a minute. Say less, man. Gimme, 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 gimme. Alright, nice little potion deposit. Is that all? I knew something was off when I saw the seam in that wall. Okay. Let's see. Oh, the bridge. Okay, so if we want another potion, I think we can get that. We just have to make our way back, but we can do that. Well, that was upsetting. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, they didn't respawn. Question mark? Nope. Huh. Well, okay, lucky me. Still hard to believe this is sprinting, by the way. Oh, no. The other way. Yes, through here. No, not through here. Nope. Not up there either. This way? No, not through there. Nope, because that leads back to that secret area. Huh. Maybe it is up here. Yeah, and then we go down here. Uh-huh. And then we go right. Keep going. Can't make that jump quite yet. Oh, hello, bud. What's up? The lunge on that. How much XP did one mummy give this sword? A little bit. Oh, hello, another magic ring. Flame flare, it says. Flame flare. Summons a flaming light that stays where it is cast for 45 seconds. A simple form of pyromancy created by the fire witch Ashley. Okay. So candlelight. Kind of, sort of. Doesn't seem to be any other... Yeah. Well. Okay. So that just about is that corridor. This leads back to the hollow basin. This is that little room with the... Yeah. Maybe there's more we just haven't found yet. Because we go up here. Right, we get to this bridge. There isn't anything there, but we go down this hall. And there's a door. Open. Yosei Forest. Huh. I mean, we've gone too far, right? No, we haven't gone too far. Not yet, at least. Not so long as I keep finding loot. What am I doing? You get XP for breaking destructibles, too. Can I sit in that? Is this someone's home? Wait a minute. Can I destroy that? Is that my lunacy underneath my stamina bar? Oh, hey. Hot dog. Opal. Oh, now we have an onyx and we have two opals. Okay. I can make something out of that. I think it's not a health potion, but antidote? And I might need it by the look of things. Those moths don't look particularly non-venomous. I'm also sliding down. Okay, so we're in the canopy. Yeah, I think we've gone too far, though. Let's get this nice little bit of health. We can level up? Okay, sure, why not? 1, 2, 3. Done. Oh, I can break the lights. There's still gotta be more in the Silent Temple. That can't just be it. There's gotta be something in there. Maybe you just have to... Maybe all the bosses are, like, hidden. Which, if you're an actual boss, that makes a lot of sense. Like, they shouldn't be super like, oh, hello, it's me. I've been here the entire time. Kind of thing. Chop. Yeah, now what you gonna do? You can't cast spells without a head. 10 cents. That light is nice, though. Honestly, I don't know where else to go. I think we've explored all of our options. Is this going to be something that makes me get out a pen and it's going to make me I'm already getting the pen and pad out. Okay. Hold on. Map time. So... where should we start? I guess where we're at. So we're here. Let's say... oh, that's a good one. Okay, so... we're here. This is a secret door. There are two chambers to the left and right when facing. This goes up and away. This is a dead end. And this goes... ooh, hiccups. To this footbridge. Under which is a room. And this footbridge. The only other thing I can think of is that area where if we went left we would go to what they call the fetid mire. But what I'm looking for... this is where we got that ring, so this is just a treasure room. What I'm looking for is some sort of inanimate object that I can make scream. So that the Temple of Silence isn't silence anymore. That's the only thing I can think that would bring out a boss. Or like, maybe it's a boss that like, it isn't in its own arena. Like how we've kind of been conditioned to imagine video game bosses. Alright. And then so going down this hallway, there's a pillar here. Just leads to that footbridge. So we're going down the footbridge. There is a room here with a doorway here. And it's that weird altar thing over there. But other than that, doesn't seem like there's anything going on over there. This goes up into this, what I'll call a sacrificial chamber, because it's where we found the ritual dagger. Then we come in here. This is a dead end, right? Yeah. All of this is a dead end. So, dead end leading us here. So it leads us here. Down some stairs. Into another room. There is a door here. And a little alcove and a door here. Okay. know what would be really clever? Hiding clues to progression in the weapon upgrades. I wonder if there is one. Alright, and so then this room here, because I'm not seeing anything else, makes you wonder what this room is used for, though. And I hear weird sounds coming from here, too. This room is just a useless room. So why is there a gate? That doesn't add up. What if we use our lithomancy? I'm thinking Baldur's Gate 3 Hag's Den. Takes quite a while for that one to come up. Was that the blood magic? That's what it is it? It's blood magic. A forbidden blood magic that gives life to the inanimate, unable to comprehend existence. The objects only scream, created by mad objects. So this should work on any inanimate object. I never even thought to check the books. Are we dealing with like a Necronomicon thing? No. It's also interesting, cool, that blood magic uses your health, but your health will regenerate back to the point before you use the spell. Why is there a gate that leads to nowhere? Is this just a prison cell? I mean, there's no obvious seams in any of the walls. There's no... Well, I guess we'll just move on. Alright. So this is one of the main corridors here. So this leads us to the fountain room. Hello. I heard you. Don't worry, I won't ignore you. Come on. Mana vial. Hey, you brought a friend. God dang it. That's what I get for teasing him. You wouldn't think this fountain would have any clues, would you? So... Okay. If we go left, that leads to a long corridor going down. And this leads to that long hallway that we saw before. Uh-huh. All of these ashes, and nothing to use it for. just yet, at least. Okay. So this room, or rather that chamber, brings us to this chamber, in which there is a door, so we can actually extend this. There is a door in this. Past that. If you want, I am actually drawing a map right now. This game got me fucked up. Okay, so this then creates that. We go through here. Then we have book, right? And then nothing? Question mark? No, not question mark. We have secret door. That takes us into this hallway. Which leads us down this corridor. What if it's you have to be insane in order to find your way? Like, what if your lunacy level has to be to a certain extent? This door is gonna close. I just incinerated that dude. God dang it, man. I gotta be able to backstep better. Really? Because that kind of looks like a seam to me, but okay. Nothing. Nothing. They're definitely nailing the FromSoft level of frustrating puzzles. Alright. So you get into here, and it's a room. There's like... columns, of which there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of these pillars. Oh, hello. But see how there's so many? Is this just supposed to be like a challenge room full of a lot of angry mobs? I doubt that. It's too... What's the word? Ornamental? And I've been saying that since the get-go. Oh, nice. Sniped him. I don't remember this. What did I pick up here? Wait a minute. No, this is different. I haven't been in this one before. Oh, there's an altar. Or have I? Okay, wait. Let's not get sidetracked here. I'm gonna lose my way. So you go to this. Finally leads to this, where there's two sections here. There is a secret door here. That leads to a room. No, I did go in there. Because I checked this one too for a secret door and there wasn't one. Right. All the rest of these are just walls. No. Wait a minute. No. Okay. This is where we found the book. On the lithomancy on the skeleton. Nothing. Another one of these incense burners. I must be missing something. Did that fire just get more intense? Oh, I never did tweet out that we're back. Oopsies. No, I did. Teehee. Silly me. So this room leads us into sort of a library. Where's the other place that we found bookshelves like this? Besides the Wings Rest area. We found it in the forest. Oh, hello. These are made of wood. Is it possible that they catch fire? Is there a secret entrance hidden behind them? They are empty after all. Much like... Wait, is this supposed to be some sort of metaphor? Bookcases, receptacles of knowledge, empty as the faceless husks of these scholars turned heretical monks. I'm gonna stop punching a metaphor and move on. So then it leads to this kind of thing. This map is not drawn to scale at all. We have a long, narrow corridor with a crawler and some other nasties. Get away from that. So then this just keeps going here. If we go this way, it leads to the fountain room. Oh no, this goes here. Yes. And then dead ends. Right, so what about this way? It just cuts off, really? So this way, it just cuts off. So that takes us back to the... I'm looking at this thing. I'm looking for any unexplored areas. Unless there's a secret door, that's the entire little dungeon. Yeah, no, that's it. And so there's no boss, only a bunch of wandering homeless mummies. Well, I guess they're not homeless. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, there is. There's still this way. I haven't mapped this out yet. Okay, going back. So, I'm going to ignore the fact that I think this is the entrance. Okay, so that's all there. This takes us to this hallway. And there's a door on the right. A sloping hallway that goes up this way. An area here. A small door here. That leads to the hollow basin. So if we go down what we'll call, there's three little things here. And then what's up, dude? Wait a minute. Why is that knocked over? Maybe I couldn't knock these over before because I didn't have a great sword. No, that's not how that works. Why are you just slumped there? I guess because you couldn't go through that gate. That's pure cobblestone. There's no secret door there. So this room... This takes us to... a room that's round. Okay. I'll play ball. Let's go this way. So we're just round and round and round we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. And then it kind of... Okay. A lot of space on the inside of that curve. Okay. So then you come to a door. A stone club. Ocean bone shard. Okay. So this room, and then more. And this leads to more tunnel. Open. And this is the fetid mire. Okay. What do they call it? Not... It's not dungeon core. It's something. But it's like the old school sort of RPG dungeon music thing. It's a vibe. Kind of up there with lo-fi. Alright, so we're going all the way back till we get to this one corridor. It's quite a long way. And really, I mean, it is just a tunnel. And then it peters out, right? Oh, you know what? I didn't check that, actually. Hold on. Oh, it just snakes around to it. Okay. Duh. Okay. So we come back here. Doing, doing, doing. Free Tinkerbell. She's locked inside. So, originally, so the music track is Cerebro Temple, which makes sense. Oh, fuck. Would you quit it, you fucking... Should equip mana potions. I have 3 anyway. Nice. Alright, so that was that door. So... coming from this door... we have a path that winds this way. And connects this entrance. Oh, jeez. We have more monks this way, so thematically we're going in the right direction. Mana vial acquired. Nice. So this comes to here, so this is sneaking, coiling this way. Quite a long way. Get him. Get him, get him, get him. Coup de grace. Oop. I'm getting good at targeting the skulls of them. Let's see. And then we get to this room, which is a really funny room. Already sus. So we get to a room. Yeah, this map is not drawn to scale at all. You'd expect there to be some sort of hidden door. Oh shit. There is. Okay. Oh, there's a book. A VHS tape? What? That's a bit anachronistic. A VHS tape? Interesting. You're in the know, right? Was that an Easter egg? Did I just find an Easter egg? Hey, way to go me. Awesome. Is there any more? No. No more secret door? You're in the know, right? So there's a TV, essentially. What? Very interesting. This looks like a safe little spot. One moment, folks. I'll be right back. we're back. The audio stream's current bitrate is lower. Oh, that's just because we were off the screen. Okay. So VHS tape, got it. And then we have this room. Nope, keep going. There we have more of the tunnel. This thing is freaking huge. We'll just keep following this tunnel. Secret tunnel, secret tunnel, secret tunnel. Oh, well. Huh. Well then. And it just kind of tapers out at the end. Well. Huh. So the only real point of going down towards the right was to grab that secret? Hmm. No way, right? Yes way? Hmm. Well, this is the way we came. This is the way we came from the big pit. But yeah. I don't know, we may have missed a secret door somewhere. But I mean, we've been tagging these walls pretty thoroughly. Get my bearings real quick. So that little door will lead to that. But there is still this room. No, that's the fountain. Okay. Hey, weren't there 3 of you guys? So one of them hopped up. I'ma head out. Whammo. Got him. Yeah, I'm at a complete loss. I do not know where else to go. You son of a... Soon we'll be free of the accursed well. For the great prophet Abdul has found a way out. While we are tethered here physically, our minds cannot be extricated, or they can be extricated with enlightenment. And this was a dead-end room. This is the room I was trying to figure out. The one that doesn't have any secrets in it. No, wait a minute. Now, it did have an item, I think. Maybe. Fuzzy brain. Can I burn these books? No. So that's not the play. Whatever secret door this is, if there is one, it is very well hidden. But my sneaking suspicion is that there is not an actual secret door. I have plenty. I probably have over 50 ashes at this point. I mean, we could try. Nope. Didn't do anything. Hippity hoppity. I mean, maybe use the blood magic on that? Question mark? Oh. Lithomancy, go! Nothing. Well, really. We know that essentially what happened is these guys got parasites in their heads that crawled their way out after feeding on their cerebral fluid, which we know is a source of mana, reportedly. So there's mana leeches somewhere, but they're not here. So, you know what this is then? This Temple of Silence, it's actually a hatchery. So, we need to go to the next location. If I'm thinking of this correctly, if we're dealing with bugs, right? Like ticks, or some kind of weird blood-sucking insectoid. After they're born, they're probably really hungry. So they're gonna either want to find mama, which is highly unlikely given it's bugs, or they're gonna want to find a food source. The fetid mire, a swamp, a humid place, that sounds like a place where they want to get down. But a forest, like the one that we discovered earlier, sounds like a place where they'd want to find noms. So maybe not the swamp, but we go with the forest and see what's going on in that general area. Okay, I need to find... Yes. Go out this door. And... No. That leads to fetid mire. We want to go back to Hollow Basin. so as we can upgrade that greatsword, and maybe that will give us a clue in the weapon description. Who knows? We'll just have to see. But this is the map of the Temple of Silence. From what I was able to gather. So I mapped it all out and nothing. So that's probably just it. That's all there is. That's all she wrote. We also have that spear, which we found in a locked cell, I believe. No? It was like in a little stone alcove. That looks like a seam. That's not. That got me paranoid. I'm gonna be checking the walls. Hollow basin. Yep. Mm-hmm. What's up, slug? This is actually a good opportunity to test out this spear. Oh, and we have the club as well. Forgot about that. There is no thrust. Wait, maybe... Oh, you don't like piercing. Although I'm pretty sure there's no difference between piercing and bludgeoning in this game. It didn't show up as a damage type, so... Although, who knows, it could be a subtle thing. That is bright, good grief. The bloom on VHS aesthetic is crazy. Wakey wakey, snails and bakey. Snail bacon? The post-apocalyptic food you didn't know you need. Snail bacon. Yeah. I feel like these are cows. Like I'm one of the dark gnomes, or what are they called? The deep gnomes? In the Underdark of D&D. And I'm just farming, and this is my Underdark equivalent of a cow. Although I guess that's what the Rothae, or whatever they're called, I don't think they're bugs. This leads... No, it's about the same size. Well, no, actually, that's a big fella. That's bigger than the other ones. Oh, hello. Don't mind if I do. Is there anything over here? No. Can I pick these? No. But I can interact with them. Well, I can interact with all the plants, okay. So that's not too special. Oh, you know, darkness out of me. It go down, it don't go down. Ah, go down. Oh, I can open this again? Nothing. Didn't think so. Be like, I'm sorry. That's light. We have a ladder. We can go up there. We can get out of this pit that way. But no, that would be no fun. Probably have enough to level up, I would imagine. Oh yeah. Level 24. Nice. And we'll just make that an even 25. Nice. Oh, where am I going? So yeah, that looks like the natural progression, assuming you're following it linearly. Because we know the Fetid Mire. So the Fetid Mire is probably this here. And then they connect to each other in terms of adjacent circles. Maybe. Oh, you know what? Let's do that first before I forget. Yep. 2 wings rest. Let's upgrade that greatsword, because it probably can be upgraded, right? Steel spear? What do you got? No? No. Almost, though. Any new things over here? What was that sound? Do you have anything new to say? Ah, yeah, Geisteric. I found this and made me think of you. Hope you're being safe on your way down. Remember, you can always come back here to warp crystals. Sometimes it's good to take a break, or even revisit an area you've already been to. Be safe. What was that? Holy water! Enchanted water that is used to cure all ailments, often very diluted so the knights or the clergymen would not be burned by the holy light, should they be less than saintly. Huh. Nice detail. Are them potatoes? Some of that's potatoes.
I'm so tired. Sorry, Geisteric. Sometimes it's hard being the only one that needs to sleep. I've never seen Demi sleep, and everyone else here is technically dead.
Oh, really? The alchemist too? Fancy a new trinket? What you got? Nothing new. I do have 311 of these coins here, so I think maybe we use them. So, Steel Needle is an upgraded rapier. I think if we get the rapier, there's no point in upgrading it because it will just get us another Steel Needle, is what I'm thinking. Because this is... yeah. Anyway, I have a crossbow. So let's go ahead and buy Steel Needle, and we'll buy a crossbow. And then the rest we will spend on, you know, if we're going into a forest area, we're probably going to want antidotes, I would imagine. Poison may abound. Oh, bet. I could just get XP from these barrels here. And from the flowers. That's XP. Oh yeah. We just need to find more barrels and then we're good. Sweet. Can I... what about the couch? It shakes. But alas, you cannot break it. Any more barrels? What about... probably not the stool, right? Wait. What about that? No. Okay. Alright, so we know that those crates behind Cheryl... Oh, I'm trying to sneeze. We know those crates give us XP. Are you... You see what I'm seeing? What happens? I mean, granted, this is probably going to be very inefficient, but what happens if we warp back to Wing's Rest? They come back. Uh-oh. XP farm discovered. And just like that, we can upgrade our rusted sword. I mean, we only needed a little bit, but that little bit, I mean, if someone was desperate enough early on, that's a little XP farm for you. Dark Knight Greatsword? Hello. No, it's just Dark Greatsword. I got a little bit carried away. A heavy iron greatsword imbued with a strange dark energy. Okay. Damage 26, speed 20, reach 4.5, guard 70%, backstep, no backstep. Rust is 50. Interesting. Looks like you can improve the crossbow too. And steel needle is not improvable. So the only thing I have to improve on is the... Oh, you know what? Uh-oh. Glitching. The steel spear cannot be enhanced. I have that club. Weapon is not ready. So, okay, so we can do the club and the... Well, that's it. Oh, and the crossbow. You don't need arrows or nothing for this? So you gotta hold to be more accurate. Okay. Cool. Warp. To the Yosei Forest we go. Oh, let me not forget to... Wait a minute, this place has a lot of destructible furniture too. Honestly, more than Wing's Rest. Mana vial. Oh, perfect. Can I snipe them? I can jump shoot. Did you drop anything? Why is he just... He's not despawning. That's a bit deconcerting. Or that's a bit concerning. Deconcerning. Nope, he's gone. Oh, hot dog. Well, if I stop shooting the fence. Is it? Yeah, it's built to where I slide off. Missed him. Got him. Got him. One more. Oh, this is an XP farm for the crossbow. Kind of. And not really. Not a lot of XP off those guys. Now we have all this. They basically just gave me a gun. I got a gun! Pow, 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 pow. Okay. Can't break the stool. Can I sit on stool? Cannot sit on stool. Okay. There's a little alcove of something going on there. Let's do our best not to fall. Forest floor does not look like a happening place. Okay. About to say, don't do that. Okay. Mushrooms. So we go here. And there is... Okay. There's a little shiny item down there, but that kind of looks like commitment. So let's kind of explore the canopy while we're up here. Because I'm thinking if we go down there, there's not going to be a chance of us coming back up anytime soon. The verticality of this is giving me Blighttown vibes, which is not particularly a good thing. Oh, can you imagine? I'm not even going to chance it because there's no other way back. A skull? Hello, a book. Many souls have tried and failed to climb the branches into the outworld. What if the answer lay below? What if the answer lay below? So it's basically telling us to take that stair step down. Matter of fact, that might be the only safe way down. Oh, hello. It's our transition animation down there. Okay. Yellow moral. Blood drain. Hello. Alas, I gave all my blood to the forest, but it was not enough. Alas, indeed. Okay. So the forest is thirsty. Thirsty for blood. It's a vampire tree. Okay, so we can go down here. And we are at the forest floor. Okay. And this is that little thing over there. Honestly, we're not at a point of no return, so I say we go back and we just kind of scale down that thing and see what that little shiny thing is. My lunacy is pretty low. It's still a half moon. Does that change in... Wait a minute. No way, right? Holy crap. It's actually going by the moon. That's the moon outside. So, if... So when it's a full moon, like actually outside, well, that could be a coincidence. Let's not chalk it up quite yet. But wait, I mean, why leave it to coincidence? We can just look it up. Lunacid, moon phase. It does go by the real lunar cycle. Holy crap. So, what happens when you play this game on a full moon? That's so cool. Oh, man. That is neat. Okay. That's a stream right there. Full moon playing Lunacid. That's that one. Right, it was over here. That is so cool. Let's not get too crazy. Hold on. It's down this way, I think. I mean, we're gonna have to do that. And so, if a full moon is maximum lunacy, a new moon is minimum lunacy. So I wonder if that does something crazy too. That is so neat. I love that. Oh, hello. Holy warmth acquired? A holy magic that revitalizes the user simply at the cost of mana. Well, I am a cleric. We can finally get some of that cleric action going. Noise. Drop. Ever so slightly down. Alright, so there's a bunch of little Emerald Dream bunnies running around. We cool, right? I think it's nature spirits. So we should be cool so long as I don't attack them. However, there are these moths. Hello. Is there... There's no crouch. What's in you? An elfin bow. That's what's up. Well, we know what we're doing after we upgrade the crossbow. Well, assuming that the elven bow can be upgraded. Did I just take out its wing? Just don't hurt the bunny rabbits. Don't hurt the bunny rabbits. I mean, why would you want to anyway? They're colored like Lucky Charms. Let's see. Well, the marshmallows at least. What does the... Oh, it cannot be upgraded. Thrust is minus 20. So, wait, if thrust is how far forward, isn't thrust... Minus thrust is just basically backstep on attack, right? A wooden longbow made from tightly wound vines, a useful ranged weapon created by the skilled craftsfolk of the Elfin Kingdom. Okay, so does... Its reach is 60. We're going to compare that to the crossbow, which also has a reach of 60, but the elfin bow does more damage. Slightly not as fast, but significant amount of damage. And the crossbow has a thrust of negative 50, which I assume... Hey, we cool, right? I think we're cool. Yeah, we're cool. Don't mess with the bunnies. Ain't no one else gonna mess with you. Oh, hello. This isn't. Is this? Oh, hello, hello, hello. There's a shiny over there. These are very thin branches. This is dubious. A cursed door. We need a key. Oh, you can kind of see through it, too. And then there's a wooden door over there. Huh. A cursed door needs a key. Where do we find a key for a cursed door? That's a stretch. Let's... If I'm wrong, I fall and potentially die. So let's do this. Let's keep exploring the forest floor. Where is... Is this it? Oh, this is where I wish they had the Minecraft. Hold shift and you won't fall off the edge thing. Okay. So it is here. How am I... Do I just... Okay, I face down and do that. Oh, man. Okay. So we were heading in this direction. We're cool with those guys over there, right? I mean, the bunnies have been fine. But bucks and bunnies are not the same thing. Okay. We might be chill still. We are not chill. Okay. Yep, we're not chill. Look, friend. Now it's pink. What does that mean? Ow. Ow! Dude, how many of these are you gonna take? Jeez Louise, man. Nah, don't mess with the bunnies still. Look, if you're gonna be a pain in my ass... Best thing to do, line them up linearly, and then just sidestep. Yakul. Hey, that's the name of Ashitaka's deer horse thingy-madoozle from Princess Mononoke. No way, right? We ain't gonna have to deal with a forest spirit, are we? It bottlenecks into this tree stump. Interesting. Everything else has been so wide open. It's getting darker. Apollo, a new soundtrack. Are we getting in somewhere else? There's a little corridor over here. We can't jump up there. Okay, so this is an area we're definitely going to return to. What are you? Venus. Oh, you're fast. Try to bait me in. And then it wilts. I'm getting like Kokiri forest vibes from this place. Okay, so there are some vines. They don't go any further up. They do go down. But I don't know if we can jump up and reach them if we fall. Destroying angel mushroom. Okay. Oh, hello. Neptune. The plants are named after planets. What was that? When in a maze, hug the left wall. Is this where we came from? No, it's not. But it gives me a nice angle on this thing. That's what I thought. Nice try, you varmint. Do we? Yellow moral acquired. Oh, I'm gonna be so lost. Oh, wait a minute. No. Another little area. It is kind of dark. The stone club's probably gonna do crap damage, so let's go with the iron torch. Besides, it's fire, so plants are gonna take a little bit extra damage from that. What happens if I set the roots on fire? Nothing. Okay, we came from that way, so let's go this way. What is this? More mushrooms. It said the solution, or the book hinted that the solution was further down. Okay. I don't know what's up with that one. Bubba Bulb. Oh, there's another one. What if these only bloom during certain moon phases? Wouldn't that be wild? That could explain why I dead-ended so hard when I played this last. It was because only certain things are available during certain phases of the moon, and I just did not realize it was talking about the real moon. Shit. Oh crap. I get it? Got it. So, there's another Bubba bulb. We're gonna call these things Bubba bulbs. Oh no! He's hiding a ring! I want it. Go away. God damn it. That's more choices. Let's go with less choices. Let's go over here. Ah! This is a different room. So now we can kind of safely say we're in the roots of whatever it is growing on top of us. I don't know what it is that we gotta find. But it's probably down here. Well, roots, right? Roots need what? Water. What do roots try and find? Water. So we're probably heading to some sort of underground reservoir. The shrooms. I can go up, but we want to go down. Although now we're going up again, so not like it matters, I guess. Is that that's two big boys, so we're coming to something. And he's gone. We get another one. Where's the other one at? I see you. There we go. I would say the crossbow is overpowered, but those deer were kind of kicking my ass. So it's really if your enemy can't close the distance on you, which is what you expect. This is just the natural advantage of it. Did he just hop? Oh. I think he just hopped. I can do that too. That goes up even more. This goes down. We want to go down. Oh, hello. Turn back. Nothing but darkness ahead. Crucifixes? Well, dang. I don't know. Maybe we go. There's no way up. This is definitely a point of no return. Or a point of long extended return. This is where I should have drawn a map, because I need to be able to find this place again, and I don't know if I'll be able to. Without whatever. How about this? We know that this leads here. Let's go up this way and see where it takes us. Forest entrance, Pachuli's shop. Oh. I remember you. You sold me something that killed me. I wonder what would bring someone down here. Not many even survive past the forest spirits. If you like, I have some items for you. A fragile urn filled with poisonous smoke, typically thrown at enemies. A small vial of detoxified poison cures the drinker of any current poisonous afflictions. Ocean elixir, a flask of enchanted water embodying the spirit of the ocean. By drinking it, one becomes closer to the ocean and gains plus 40 maximum mana permanently. Berry moss, a clump of rutabaga rutabaga that slowly heals the user for 60 seconds. Moonlight vial, a small vial of precious moonlight liquid, fully restores mana and increases lunacy. A rare item indeed, often kept by the magically inclined for dire needs. Well, that's useful to have. Can't really afford anything else. I have plenty of antidotes for right now. The ocean elixir would be nice. Assuming there's no negative drawbacks to that, but... Poison urn... I don't know. Okay. And then that one health vial. So... Oh, you're still alive? This thing? A golden vial of blood that fully recovers the drinker's vitality? Question mark. Given to knights during the subterranean crusades? Question mark. These vials remain as precious... Yeah, no. And it's misspelled. Nope. Bought that last time. Not buying it again. You ain't getting me twice. Okay, so this leads to the forest entrance. Oh. So it does. There's a stag down there. And another bubba... Wait a minute. Another bubba bulb. Bubba bulb, bubba bulb, bubba bulb. Oh, you can shoot things at me, can't you? Oh! Not you with the height advantage. He does have a rush ability. Got him. And the bunnies are still passive. The bunnies honestly scare me more. They're so small and quick. If I had to actually fight them, I probably wouldn't win. Aha. So yes, we know where we are now. Okay, so when we go down that little corridor. Going to the left will lead us to that pit of no return. How are we doing on crossbow XP? Oh, yeah, it's ready. We haven't really been using the club much, so not worried about that, really. And then that was the chest that we got from down this way. Oh, my lunacy is maxed out. But I didn't do anything. I wonder why. Maybe from using magic? Could be. It did say using magic increases your lunacy, but I bought that. Wait a minute. No, I didn't use it, though. An old strange box. Its function was forgotten long ago. I can equip it. Yeah, the moonlight vial. No effect. Okay. The only other thing that I can think of in this place is that door that we need a key for. Patchouli didn't sell a key, which you think she would, but she doesn't. The only other key we got was from a vendor, Cheryl. So if we can't get a key that way, we'll just have to find one. And maybe it is that glowing thing that we saw across the way when we were on those tree branches, but I don't know about that. We'll just have to see. For now, I'm going to level up a little bit. Oh, I got an achievement. Reached level 25. Fledgling, it says. Okay. Let's go back to Wing's Rest. Upgrade the crossbow. See if any of these guys have anything else to say. Isn't it pretty here? Sure. I feel like I don't need to escape the outworld as long as peaceful places like this exist, but I still want to help those who do. Be safe. Did I ever tell you about the assassin? Yes, you did. Oh, my bad. Another time, then. Salutations. Alchemy. Formula. Ah, lotus seed pod. Maybe that's those big things. The bubba bulbs, maybe they're lotus seed pods or something. Onyx, obsidian, I don't have any of that. Yeah, lotus seed pods again. Throwing knives, transfused with 3 ocean bone shards. And then we have some unknown recipes here. A lot of unknown recipes. Yellow moral and a lotus seed. Lotus seed. Lotus seed. We have yet to see lotus seeds. We can do the ocean bone shard thing. Okay, so we get a little box here. Throwing knives. That's it. Alright, so is that something that we equip here? It is not. It is something we equip here. A simple thrown weapon made of sharpened ocean bone, normally used by thieves and assassins to deal damage from afar. Nice to have the option. What about Cheryl?
Oh, Geistrick. Fancy a new trinket?
Do you have any? You don't. Okay. Oh, and they do disappear. Interesting. Upgrade crossbow, yes please. Double crossbow. What the heck? That's pretty fast. What's this one now say? A double arched crossbow capable of firing bolts at faster speeds. Yeah. Much faster speeds. I wonder if the Dark Greatsword is good against spirits. The Elven Bow. Okay, so 34, 34. The double crossbow is better than the Elfin Bow. Elfin Bow cannot be upgraded. Why give it to you then? Hold on. What's the benefit from using this? I don't know. I'm stumped. Let's see if we can navigate our way back to that pit. Or do we want to try our luck with the... It only takes 2 of these to kill one of those suckers. Okay. Duly noted. What was that? Lunaga is what they're called. A double crossbow. Imagine a quadruple crossbow. How ridiculous that would look. Yep. It did say the answers lie below, so I'm thinking maybe the pit is just going to be the natural path forward. Also, I'm beginning to wonder if... Because we went through that temple area, nothing. Not really. I mean, we killed those guys. We got some decent items. We got some XP from killing the mummies so we could level up our weapons, but not really anything crazy. Like, there's no big plot point. There was no big bad waiting for us. Like, the entire time, we were waiting for that Abdul guy to show up. Nothing. So, I mean, it really makes this place feel not empty, because it's definitely not empty. It just makes it feel very, like, there's this... Oh, shit. Almost like tension. Get out of the way, bunny. Oh! I don't drop anything. Right. Oh, okay. So this is where we came from. This had the... Yes. Okay, cool. And I don't think there's anything else on the forest floor that we need. Not that I can think of anyway. Let's see, elfin bow. Yeah, there's no point. Torch is better. Patchouli's shot, you know. He did try to poison me. Oh! A quest? Since you're alive, you should do a little quest for me? Question mark? This would technically be our first quest. I need someone to go up to the forest canopy and retrieve the skull of Josiah. You'll need this key to get there. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe, just don't fall. Anyway, want to take a look at anything? You want me to go up and get the skull of Josiah? Well, first of all, I don't know if I should get you anything if you try to poison me, but since this is the very first quest I've ever gotten in this game, sure. Might as well. Skull of... Is that skull that was hanging out on that... I bet you it is. Okay. How did we get up there in the first place, though? The vines, right? Right. So, be on the lookout for a tree with vines hanging down it. Because that is going to be our golden ticket to get up to that level. It was past this moth, I believe. Pretty sure. I took out its wing. Or it looked like I took out its wing. Yep, this is the one. Okay. So we go up here. And then, yep. So the enchanted key... So we did get it from a vendor. Why do all the vendors have the enchanted keys? Who knows? But she's saying that the skull of Josiah can be found here. So that, wait a minute. All right. We have to go through this door. Number 1, who is Josiah? 2, the forest canopy. I thought we were already in the canopy. I guess not. Okay. This is new. Oh, look at you. A crystal shard. That means there is probably a teleportation crystal somewhere. Oh, hello. Okay, so that little bit of backstep might actually end up not being so great on these routes. We got to be very mindful of that. Otherwise, fire something, fall off. Oh, we might actually just have a natural path there. Pardon me. Was that a critical? Come on, you varmint. I see you. That's right. It is a critical. Oh, that's it, because that's the same sound that plays whenever we hit one of those mummies and behead them or something. Cool. What do you give me? That. Come over here. And voila, we have a crystal shard. It is kind of a hike over to that one warp stone, so hopefully we find one over here. Oh, hello. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, it saw me. No, it didn't. I do hear the sound effects of something odd. I imagine if you fall, that's just instant death, so let's try to avoid that. Okay. Oh, what are you? I don't like that. What is it? It's some sort of... Is it sound? It looks like sound. Stop that. What did it say? Unilateralis? What is this? They got tools streaming from that bulb? Black and white are all I see in my infancy. Red and yellow. It was yellow. What did I just pick up, though? I just blacked out. Hold on. Summon snail. Summons a snail as a temporary familiar. Okay. Prevalent in moist areas. I'm so immature. Prevalent in moist areas. These snails have grown larger from the seeping moonlight. Why do I sound like Chills? Stop. Although fairly... Although fairly useless in a fight, some magical practitioner thought of a use for them. Alright, we won't be doing it again. It's conjuring. That's a new type. Actually, no, it's not. Ghostlight is also a conjuring spell. I can have a pet snail. And we'll name it Marcel. Sorry for all the other Marcels that we kind of killed early in the game. But we'll have a pet snail. Ooh, Marcel or escargot? Kind of like in the Kirby animated show. I remember watching that on Saturday mornings. That was fun. Let's see. Let's go this way. This is, yes, this is leading us somewhere new. Man, that's the last thing I need. Some sort of wibble wobble of a ghost light or a will-o-wisp coming out of somewhere and getting us. Whammo. There you go. Jump! And corridor. Forest canopy. Oh, hello. Mimic? Question mark? No. Poison mist. Hello. All the spells. What do you do? Casts a cloud of toxic mist that hovers in place for 15 seconds. Ooh, you can create traps. Kind of. You can deny your enemies some area. Half-Life nightmares. Okay. She didn't say if the skull of Josiah was attached or not. Oh, Jesus. I knew it! They have ghasts. Tilancia. Whatever that is. Some sort of weird chthonic root jelly. Well, it's dead now. Tilancia. What? It take like 3 crossbow bolts to do them in? 1, 2. They might be non-threatening, but I don't want to take that chance. Did I say they were non-threatening? Man just sniped me from off screen. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Okay. 1, 2. Hmm. Don't even think about it. I ate it. But it does damage, but not a crazy amount of damage. Oh, it's one of those things. I don't like the way it unfurls. That makes me uncomfortable. They also have a little bit of a knockback to them, too. Look at you popping and weaving. One more, and you're done. And you're done. What do you drop? Hello. Yellow moral. Slowed? Oh, is this thing slowing me? Oh, I see. It only looks like a area of effect circle around it, but it's actually a beam that's targeting me. Well, we gotta get rid of you. Because we gotta get rid of this. I see the symbiotic relationship going on. Oh, this is Josiah. Never mind. So he got done in by the 1-2 wombo combo of Valencia and the Unilateralis. Skull of Josiah acquired. He was petrified or somehow absorbed. Yellow moral acquired. Okay. Now, if I was a dev, and I was intent on having some secret little goodies. Am I still slowed? I feel slowed. I would hide them in a place like this. So we came from this side. Oh, actually, we have some options here. It's another one of those suckers. So there's a pathway over here. Where will it take us, I wonder? Let's go. Oh, there's more victims. It wasn't just Josiah. Oh my god. Ambush! You can shoot their things? Ow. Hey, chill. I see. That was very clever. No more, huh? Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, you're pretty close, aren't you? It's actually more of a disadvantage for them being so close. Oh, now aren't you just tempting? Except no, it's not, because that's where we got the... Yeah, that's... No. That's where we got the little crystal from. Let's follow the bodies. That's always a good strategy. Because so long as we're in the canopy and we're headed in an upward direction, we might as well go up, right? See where that takes us. I'm gonna go ahead and pop a potion. Aha! My instincts are correct. There's a thingy up there and we must have it. Because all of this screams protect, like they're trying to protect something. Or the ecosystem is trying to protect something. And this man's just sitting here. This is it? This is what I was fighting for? I took arms against the dreaded spirits, but after everything, I've just arrived at another dead end. No, you didn't, sir. You arrived at a point where you chose whether it was a dead end or not. Oh god. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Don't freak out. Wind Slicer acquired. That's the spell that they were using. Now I have it. Awesome. This is a good moment to interject a little bit of words of experience. If there's a goal that you've been chasing, that you've been wanting to acquire, and you get it, and you realize, wait, this is it? This isn't what I wanted. Realize that it wasn't about the particular goal that you were trying to achieve, however useful that goal was and is, and the consequences of achieving that goal are. The real goal is overcoming the resistance you find within yourself to achieve it. So we see this man consumed by the forest up here, despairing that there is no way out of this pit that he has found himself in. Little did he know that he had already found the destination that he needed, which was within himself, knowing he can overcome any obstacle that he chooses to face. So, there you go. And now, we need to bring Josiah's skull back to Patchouli. But first, let's see where this takes us. Oh, nowhere. Okay. I am glad I did not go down that pit of no return. So, this way. Because down over there was Josiah. So we just keep going down here and eventually... Yep, there it is. Ooh, but wait. Nope. Nothing. The sound of the crossbow drawing is just kind of a little bit ominous for me. Makes me sound like an enemy's approaching or something. Okay. Now we just keep on going down. Oh, thank God. After we missed that one jump, but we've upgraded our dexterity and speed a little bit since then, so... Should be no thing. Let's go this way. Do do do. Do do do. If only we could Tarzan slide on these. Yeah, just a dead end over there. Awesome. Awesome possum. Walking on the side of me. Then we go back this way. It respawned. And there's two of them now. Or there was two of them anyway. Yep. That stag might have respawned though too, huh? Yeah, but he's over there. We don't have to worry about him. Or wait, yeah we do, because we gotta go left. Damn it. Maybe we can sneak. Nope, because the platform's on the left. You son of a gun. These guys could potentially do me in. Oh, here we go. Don't you have a high aggro range? The other thing about spirits is you can't do any sort of critical damage to them like you could with the... Oh, he dropped something. 5 cents. Not a lot, but more money than I expected a stag to have in the first place anyway. Let alone a spirit stag. That's like double no pockets. Do 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 do. I wonder what she's gonna give me. Okay, I have Josiah's skull. Ah, good, you got it. Thanks. Earth elixir. Thanks, I've been needing a new planter for a while. You just wanted us to grab you a flower pot? Oh, here, take this for your trouble. Anyway, want to take a look at anything? Is there any more options? Still not enough for the ocean elixir. So an ocean elixir and an earth elixir. The large misshapen skull of Josiah. I didn't even read this when we picked it up. Maybe I should have. The large misshapen skull of Josiah the Hermit. Josiah exiled himself, taking refuge within the deep Yosei forest. Although a loner, he nurtured the simple plants of the forest and would give healing herbs to any passerby. Sounds a lot more useful than you. Okay, my headcanon is that she's just acting callous and that she actually had a connection to Josiah somehow and wanted to remember him. And that's why she has the skull. Because she knows him by name, right? Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay, so she's just like a tsundere kind of thing. So she wants to have a memento of Josiah, someone who was very kind to her in the past, but she doesn't want to come off like emotionally vulnerable or anything. So she's just like, oh yeah, I need a new planter. Oh, okay. I see. Let's see. What does the earth elixir do? A flask of enchanted water embodying the spirit of the earth. By drinking it, one becomes closer to the earth and gains plus 40 maximum health permanently. Yeah. HP power up. Now, yeah, actually, because there's nothing you can do to upgrade your health or your mana. Well, your mana increases with your intelligence, right? So maybe it's just that those do it by a whole bunch, I guess. Oh, look, Josiah's skull. That's more than just a planner. You put its centerpiece on this little stump of yours, yeah. So when you return to these NPCs, they may have quests. Oh, okay. Forest entrance. What do we do? Let's go down. Oh my gosh. Forgot about you. Nope. Nope. I don't have any cool weapon. Ooh. I haven't found it. I found a lot of cool spells that will benefit me greatly since I'm doing an intelligence build anyway. Well, cleric. Good middle of the road one. So let's go down here, and this is the pit of no return. So, other options. I could go to the fetid mire and explore whatever's going on over there. Or I could go down this hole. The book at the beginning of the forest said that answers would probably lie down. We're in the root system now. Or maybe that's the root system. Because we thought we were in the canopy, and then there's a canopy. We thought we're in the roots, so there's probably more roots. So let's just do it, question mark? Although, actually, wait a minute. That just looks like a big pit. No, there's a pathway down there. Okay. I mean, we're there. Our only way out is a warp crystal now. But we do have a crystal shard for that, so that's good. It's just a door. New zone. Potentially. Or roots. Root system, isn't it? It's not saying. Reached the catacombs? Oh, shit. What the fuck is that? What are those? Go away! Freaking Jawas. There's Jawas back there. Man. Hold on. Oh, I have the torch. But you know what I also have? The Volus caster. No. That stays where it is cast for 45 seconds. I need it to go somewhere. Ghostlight follows me. I mean, these are kind of the depths of the well. Okay, so equip. Wonder if that gives me any more light. Kinda, sorta. Oh, hello. No way. There's a well inside the well? Well. You know, as obvious as that pun was, I didn't really mean to make it. I swear, but it just came out. It flowed so nicely. I feel like that's probably an illusion door. Just because of how my torch is clipping through it. Well, maybe not. They can't all be. Well, damn. Okay. I guess here we go. Wait. Wait. No fucking way. I was about to say troll, but no. Wait. Yes. Dark Greatsword. There we go. I'm in. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hello. What do you say? Nothing. The smile is red. The accursed tomb? Oh, God, no. Why? I can summon more than one. I'd hate to see what kind of monsters are in here. I don't like this at all. shit. What was that? Why is this even down here? Oh no. What? Entrance? Oh shit. They're playing with us now. It said entrance. What if it lied? Peasant graves, commoner crypts. Oh shit. Well, fortunately. Now wait a minute. Are you gonna do the thing? Nope. No dry bones in this game. Okay, cool. Woo! Entrance. So the entrance is blocked. So it's not about getting in this son of a bitch, it's about getting out. What are we gonna find? Nito down here? Oh, you know what? Oh man. Now we're in it. Now we are in it. Hello. Okay. Okay. Those are interesting. Those remind me. Oh, this is a stone crypt? What the fuck is that? Okay. Go towards the Jawas. What the fuck? Okay, there's a moon. How old are these cats? Oh my god! Migo? What the fuck? Cursed painting? I can't do anything. Oh shit. Oh shit. Run. Okay, the curse is gone. I don't have anything to fight that Migo with. I need a silver sword. Oh my god. What if I lead them in here? Do they still come after me? Noble crypts? That doesn't sound good either. That's probably another cursed painting. Do not want to deal with that. Look here, you bastard. Oh, he takes fire damage. shoot through that. Come on down here. I don't know of any spells. Oh, we got him glitched out, boys. Get him. Is he running? I think he's running. Almost got him, almost got him. Where'd he go? Snowflake obsidian acquired. Okay. So now we will be able to make... Well, no, we need obsidian. Son of a bitch. No, you're only allowed to have one of those. I'm sorry. God damn it! Look. Oh, the fucking... Nah, god damn it. Fucking painting. Alright. I'm pulling this damn lever. I don't know what I just did. Is it casting the light spell? I don't know what this is doing. But I can't turn it off. I am out of mana potions. Almost did us in. got 2 of them suckers. So... we did that machine. I don't know what that does, but we did it. This is the Noble Crypt. I wonder if there's one in every crypt. We haven't gone this way yet. A stool? Nah. Nope. Not at all. Okay. Where does this take us? Oh, hell no. This is back where the... Okay. So the only thing I can think of... Oh, this is that door, isn't it? Yeah. What does this say? Light the 3 fires of Prometheus, only then shall vision be restored. Okay, so, yes. The 3 fires of Prometheus are probably those furnaces. So we need to find... I have one of them lit, so we need to find the other one. Oh, you son of a bitch. Survey banner? These things are so quick. Got him. I don't know what the survey banner does. Is it a weapon? Something in there. Maybe we'll find a spell that turns us into a ghost. Oh no. So we can go into areas that are blocked off by bars. Are we safe here? We might temporarily be safe here. Let me see what this does. I think it was a weapon. It's not. Survey banner. A wooden banner used by scouts to lead armies to the depths helps the user navigate by placing it in known locations. Oh, and I have 10 of them. Okay, so map awareness. That's nice. It's weird we're getting that. I mean, it's not weird we're getting that now. This is very amazing. How do I lift this? It's like vampire blood over there. So that's not really necessary. But there might be one of those machines somewhere around here. Doesn't look like there's any. Yeah. Do I have to go up and press E? Is it that simple? No. There's a ladder here. Okay. So this is a dead end. But not, because we got the survey banner here, so this was a useful area to explore. That leads to the entrance. This leads leads to this area. No. And this area is a dead end? Question mark? Yes. So, yep. So we can safely say that this area has been fully explored. We are no longer going to go down this area. Okay. There was a skeleton in that. Alright, so let's go ahead. These survey thingies. Survey. Equip. Let's use one. Here, so we don't go any further on that. So that's the commoner crypts. The commoner crypts have been looted. I think the last time we came in, we went on the right side. Let's go to the left side this time around. Yeah, that takes us into this room. No fire of Prometheus there. Another blue light room. The noble crypts. So we've done that. We're moving past that. Here's where that intelligence build is starting to pay off. That's that curse painting from earlier. I heard you though. Well, that's not ominous. God damn it. Oh jeez, he had like one health left. Alright, that's it. I'm out of mana. Alright. So far, those guys in the sarcophagi don't seem to really do much. Oh. Yeah, nah. Did I miss something? Had to have, right? I think we've cleared this area. Yeah. Have we gone in here? I don't think so. But yeah. And then this leads to this ominous looking fella, who I think maybe is meant to creep us out so that we get distracted from the ghost. But yeah, no, there's nothing else here. Yeah, we've been to the noble cribs. That's all this. We've explored that. So maybe we go in here. What's in here? Some of Clive's friends. Okay. But other than that, nothing odd. So yeah, this is just done. Well, then I'm not sure what we're supposed to do then. We need the 3 fires of Prometheus. This gate isn't open. Maybe I missed something. Commoner crypts, peasant graves. Okay. Crypts sounds more in-depth than graves, so we'll come back down here and look. Maybe we missed something. It's very possible. What is this? Light the 3 fires. Okay, yep. Maybe we missed something. Well, yeah, we cleared these rooms except for the fact that enemies do respawn after some time. That plaque doesn't tell us anything. These gates won't move. So these are the commoner crypts. The commoner crypts are a dead end. Yep. Can't think of anything in my inventory. Wait a minute. Wind slicer? Probably not, right? Blood drain, flame. Although fairly useless in a fight? Alright, Mr. Snail. What are you gonna do? Are you there just to distract my enemies? I think he's there just to distract my enemies. Yep, I have not an idea. I'll try this way again. But this is just more of the same. There's something shiny over there. How do you get through these gates? There has to be a way. There has to be a way, and I'm just missing it. Don't tell me these things open up at certain times of the moon. Well, this one's got me stumped. I do have the lithomancy spell. It is a blood spell. It does not require mana. I wonder how I get up there. Maybe this is a matter of secret walls. Possibly. Unlikely. Yeah, I know. But I think we cleared out this corridor, so... Jesus Christ. Was that my snail? I think my snail died. I think it screamed. The idea I was thinking was using the lithomancy spell on those statues. And seeing if that did anything. It's worth a shot. We also have these things. The corpses. Nothing on that. Nothing on that either. Nothing. I have no idea. But, since we're almost out of... It simply sprays them with blood. Blood drain? Okay. No. There's this fella. I suppose we could always try that. No. Blood drain. Equip. Nope. Offering blood does not summon a vampire. That's not how that works. How odd. Well, we got that one engine going. That's literally our only lead. That is our only lead. So let's go back down here. I swear there better not be. I'm so tired of those guys. This, I think, yep, that's another cursed painting. Ow! Darkness. It'll pass. Ow. Okay, so if I stand in that fairy fire, then I take damage. Duly noted. What happens if we use... nothing? Nothing happens. So these gates are open. Did they open because I lit the forge? I mean, they're all open. That has to be why. So in the other hallways like this, because I know that there are at least two more. That was just a sound effect, right? I know there's at least two more hallways like that, where it's a bunch of mausoleums, one against the other. If there was one of those lights there, one of the lanterns there, forges, whatever you want to call them, if one of those was there, then there should be some in the other ones. I mean, we can't get past that door, period. Maybe they're hidden somehow. That's the only thing I could think of. Unless the three lights of Prometheus aren't the same. So, like, see, that grate is still like that? I don't suppose. Did not mean to do that. Oops. None of these tombstones offer any clues. It has to be a matter of getting into these closed off ones. There was a breakable wall. That's how we got out of that well. So maybe there's a broken wall here? Question mark. Or somewhere? I can't think of any... No. No. I can't think of any... Light the three fires of Prometheus, only then shall vision be restored. There's no way out of this crypt, so we're stuck here. There was a skeleton there. Just in those. Wait a minute. Okay. So that's what a secret wall looks like in this place. Good to know. So we should probably double check all those rooms that are similar. Oh, hold on. No, I don't see any. But I wonder if one of those mausoleums in the nobles place, at least one of the ones that are open, I wonder if you go in those, if there's a secret wall there that will lead you into one of these sealed off ones. Possibly. That's it. That's okay. What about you here? I don't see any. Oh, it came from that way. Well, the solution has to be somewhere here. It's just hidden. Because there's no other way out. This leads to the nobles. At the very end. Don't you fucking tell me. Is that just... Alright. No secret passages here. No secret passages here. I'm about to Google it. Which is ridiculous, but... I mean, there's no way we can progress through the game. What about in here? Ah. Earth elixir. Oh, that's actually amazing. Let's consume that. Okay. So now we're starting to cook. Maybe there's more secrets in these. That's almost guaranteed 100% a cursed painting. I'm not dealing with that. In here. Oh. Snap. Oh, we're deeper. Oh, man. Okay. This is a new area, so there's gonna be beasties down here. Speaking of, what are you? That's Amigo? And they're actually a little bit more visible. Ow. What? Whoa. I was able to set it on fire. There's another one. Just gonna run. It's fast though. What does this say? The mausoleum? Did it just spawn there? I am not... Oh my god. Another one. But this is gonna lead us to the Migo, isn't it? Oh, now... Oh, yeah. Now we're in a maze. Coffin acquired. Damn it. Torn. How do you even deal with those things? Okay. So now we know. There's definitely something very cool at the bottom of this thing. But I think we skip the point of no return, the well within the well. We skipped the well, and all this stuff that we just had. We move to the fetid swamp. I think that's the next zone that we go to. However, this stream has been going on for about almost just a little over 7 hours. Oh, did not mean to do that. So, I think that's probably a natural conclusion to today's stream. Yeah. So, oh, yeah. Whew. Well, I hope y'all enjoyed watching, and this game is, I think a few things that they've updated, I'm really enjoying it. It doesn't feel as aimless anymore. Because when the first time I played it, I kind of felt like, yeah, you're exploring a lot, but I didn't feel like there was any, I don't know, I felt without direction, but I'm actually I'm vibing with it now. So I don't know what happened. There were some updates, but nothing crazy significant, I don't think, in terms of gameplay at least. But yeah, thank y'all for tuning in and checking the stream out. Please don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Those of you who watched the VOD later, if you enjoyed what you saw. And yeah, y'all have a great night. And I'll be seeing you real soon. I believe, just to give y'all a little heads up on when we'll be streaming next. We will be streaming again tomorrow at 8 p.m. So set a little alert, or if you want, just hit up our Twitter. You'll find, or hit up my, I keep saying the royal we and the royal R. Hit up my Twitter over at Geistguard and or follow that for little notifications when we go live and everything like that. So yeah, this has been a long one, but a good one. I enjoyed it. So